मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शम्भवे अमृतेशाय शर्वाय नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः। नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः। नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः। शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो। नित्यानंदेश्वर बिडदिपुरीश्वर नित्यानंदेश्वर बिडदिपुरीश्वर सामगान प्रिय शंकर प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर सामगान प्रिय शंकर प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर। शंकर सांब सदा शिव हर हर शंकर सांब सदा शिव जय जय शंकर सांब सदा शिव हर हर शंकर सांब सदा शिव नंदी वाहना नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नंदी वाहना नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नरजन पालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय नरजन पालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय। शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर। शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो 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 शंभो शिव शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो। नम तननम 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 नम तननम 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 नम तननम 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 नम तननम तननम तननम। शंकरम अभयंकरम शशिशेखरम परात्परम शंकरम अभयंकरम शशिशेखरम परात्परम नित्यशुद्ध निरंजनम निराकारमेकांबरम नित्यशुद्ध निरंजनम निराकारमेकांबरम पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनम नित्यानंदं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम्।
नीलकण्ठं वह्निनयनं नित्यनिर्मलभासितं नीलकण्ठं वह्निनयनं नित्यनिर्मलभासितं भासितं भस्माङ्गदं शोभितं सुशोभितं भासितं भस्माङ्गदं शोभितं सुशोभितं पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनं नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनं नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् अक्षरं परमक्षरं रक्षणं नित्यरक्षणम् अक्षरं परमक्षरं रक्षणं नित्यरक्षणं शिक्षणं दिव्यशिक्षणं तत्त्वकं परतत्त्वकं शिक्षणं दिव्यशिक्षणं तत्त्वकं परतत्त्वकं पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनं नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनं नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् जय 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 नित्यानन्द परमहंस श्री नित्यानन्द 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 परमहंस श्री नित्यानन्द परमहंस श्री नित्यानन्द
विश्व की शान तो भक्तों के प्राण तो विश्व की शान तू, भक्तों के प्राण तू, विश्व की शान तू, भक्तों के प्राण तू, विश्व की शान तू, भक्तों के प्राण तू। जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा। नाशक ये दुखों के सारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा। विनाशक ये दुखों के सारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा। ये है न्यारे हमारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा। भगवान ये है न्यारे हमारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा। नाशक ये दुखों के सारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा। विनाशक ये दुखों के सारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा। तन मन भोला के गाएगा तेरा नाम, 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 गाएगा तेरा नाम, गाएगा तेरा नाम, गाएगा तेरा नाम, गाएगा तेरा नाम। जो भी करे तेरी पूजा नित्यानंदा, जो भी करे तेरी पूजा नित्यानंदा। तुझसा कोई न दूजा नित्यानंदा, तुझसा कोई न दूजा नित्यानंदा। नाशक ये दुखों के सारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा। विनाशक ये दुखों के सारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा। ये है न्यारे हमारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्या। भगवान ये है न्यारे हमारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा। नाशक ये दुखों के सारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा। विनाशक ये दुखों के सारे, जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा। जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा, 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 जय बोलो नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा।
पाहि मां श्री नित्यनित्येश्वरी, कृपाकरि शङ्करि। 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 पाहि मां श्री नित्यनित्येश्वरी, नित्यदासपोषिणि सुभाषिणि रिपुभीषणि वरभूषणि पण्डित श्रीनित्यदासपोषिणि सुभाषिणि रिपुभीषणि वरभूषणि पमरिद पमरिद सरि गमप सरि गमप तमपदपनि समनि सरि सरि गमरिद तदपमरिद हरि गमप इमां श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरी कृपाकरी इमां श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरी भो शम्भो नित्यशम्भो स्वयम्भो 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 गङ्गाधर शङ्कर करुणाकरा मम भवसागर तारक भो शम्भो नित्यशम्भो स्वयम्भो गङ्गाधर शङ्कर करुणाकरा मम भवसागर तारक भो शम्भो नित्यशम्भो स्वयम्भो निर्गुण परब्रह्म स्वरूप गम गम भूत प्रपञ्चरहिता निर्गुण परब्रह्म स्वरूप गम गम भूत प्रपञ्चरहिता निर्गुण परब्रह्म स्वरूप गम गम भूत प्रपञ्चरहिता निज गुह निहित विधात अनन्त निज गुह निहित विधात अनन्त आनन्द अतिशय अक्षय लिङ्ग नित्यानन्द अतिशय अक्षय लिङ्ग निज गुह निहित विधात अनन्त आनन्द अतिशय अक्षय लिङ्ग निज गुह निहित विधात अनन्त आनन्द अतिशय अक्षय लिङ्ग भो शम्भो नित्यशम्भो स्वयम्भो भो शम्भो नित्यशम्भो स्वयम्भो धिमित धिमित धिमि धिमि किट किट थो तों तों दरि किट किट थो धिमित धिमित धिमि धिमि किट किट थो तों तों दरि किट थो मदङ्ग मुनिवर वन्दित ईशा सर्वदिगम्बर वेशित वेश नित्य निरञ्जन नृत्य नटेश ईशा सभेश नित्येश धिमित धिमित धिमि धिमि किट किट थो ಕಿಟ ತೊಂ ತೊಂ ದರಿ ಕಿಟ ತೊಂ ಮತಂಗ ಮುನಿವರ ವಂದಿತ ಈಶ ಸರ್ವದಿಗಂಬರ ವೇಷಿತ ವೇಷ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿರಂಜನ ನೃತ್ಯ ನಟೇಶ ಈಶ ಸಭೇಶ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ ಭೋ ಶಂಭೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಂಭೋ ಸ್ವಯಂಭೋ ಭೋ ಶಂಭೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಂಭೋ ಸ್ವಯಂಭೋ 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 ಸ್ವಯಂಭೋ ಸ್ವಯಂಭೋ.
ಗುರುವಾಯೂರ್ಪುರ ಶ್ರೀಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋಪಾಲ್. 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 ಮುಕುಂದ ಮಾಧವ ಮುರಳೀಧಾರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ್. ಮುಕುಂದ ಮಾಧವ ಮುರಳೀಧಾರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ್. ಮುಕುಂದ ಮಾಧವ ಮುರಳೀಧಾರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
नित्येश्वर परात् नित्येश्वर परात् नित्येश्वर परात् नित्येश्वर पार्वतीपते हर पशुपते परात् नित्येश्वर पार्वतीपते हर पशुपते परात् नित्येश्वर पार्वतीपते हर पशुपते परात्
नित्यनाममो जन्मरक्षक मंत्र तापसमो सेयग भजिंबवे मनसा नित्यनाममो जन्मरक्षक मंत्र तापसमो सेयग भजिंबवे मनसा नित्यनाममो
భజింపవే మనసా నిత్యనామము నిత్యనామ రూప నిత్యానంద నిత్యనామ రూప నిత్యానంద నిత్యనామ రూప నిత్యానంద కామిత ఫలద నిత్యానంద కామిత ఫలద నిత్యానంద ధ్యాన స్వరూప నిత్యానంద ధ్యాన స్వరూప నిత్యానంద ధ్యాన స్వరూప నిత్యానంద త్యాగరాజ చిత్త నిత్యానంద త్యాగరాజ చిత్త నిత్యానంద త్యాగరాజ చిత్త నిత్యానంద నిత్యనామము జన్మరక్షక మంత్ర తామసము చేయగ భజింపవే మనసా నిత్యనామము அனந்தேஸ்வரா ஓம் அனந்தேஸ்வரா ஓம் அனந்தேஸ்வரா ஹர ஹர போலே அனந்தேஸ்வரா ஓம் அனந்தேஸ்வரா ஓம் அனந்தேஸ்வரா ஹர ஹர போலே அனந்தேஸ்வரா ஓம் அனந்தேஸ்வரா ஓம் அனந்தேஸ்வரா ஹர ஹர போலே அனந்தேஸ்வரா ராமேஸ்வரா நித்ய ராமேஸ்வரா 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 ஹர ஹர போலே அனந்தேஸ்வரா गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा 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 जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा 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 सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा 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 विश्वेश्वरा नित्य विश्वेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा विश्वेश्वरा नित्य विश्वेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा विश्वेश्वरा नित्य विश्वेश्वरा कोटेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा कोटेश्वरा नित्य कोटेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा विश्वेश्वरा नित्य विश्वेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा 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 कोटेश्वरा नित्य कोटेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा 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 ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा
शरणं नित्यानंद गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानंद गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानंद गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानंद गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानंद गुरुदेव शरणं ब्रह्मरूपमादिमध्यशेष सर्वभासकं भावषट्कहीनरूप नित्यसत्यमद्वयं ब्रह्मरूपमादिमध्यशेष सर्वभासकं भावषट्कहीनरूप नित्यसत्यमद्वयं वाक्मनोतिघोषरं च नेति नेति भावितं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं वाक्मनोतिघोषरं च नेति नेति भावितं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं आदितेयविहरं सुरारिदैत्यनाशकं साधुशिष्टकामदं महीसुभारहारकम् आदितेयविहरं सुरारिदैत्यनाशकं साधुशिष्टकामदं महीसुभारहारकं स्वात्मरूपतत्त्वकं युगे युगे च दर्शितं स्वात्मरूपतत्त्वकं युगे युगे च दर्शितं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं सर्वभूतसर्गकर्मसूत्रबन्धकारणं ज्ञानकर्म पापपुण्यतारतम्यसाधनं सर्वभूतसर्गकर्मसूत्रबन्धकारणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणम् पञ्चवर्ष बालभावयुक्त हंसरूपिणं सर्वलोकरञ्जनं भवाब्धि सङ्गभञ्जनं पञ्चवर्ष बालभावयुक्त हंसरूपिणं सर्वलोकरञ्जनं भवाब्धि सङ्गभञ्जनं शान्ति सौख्य सद्मजीव जन्म भीतिनाशनं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शान्ति सौख्य सद्मजीव जन्म भीतिनाशनं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणम् धर्महानहारकं स्वधर्मकर्मवारकं लोकधर्मचारणं च सर्वधर्मकोविदं धर्महानहारकं स्वधर्मकर्मवारकं लोकधर्मचारणं च सर्वधर्मकोविदं त्यागि गोहि सेव्य नित्य पावनाङ्घ्रिपङ्कजं त्यागि गोहि सेव्य नित्य पावनाङ्घ्रिपङ्कजं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्तोत्रशून्य सोमकं सदेशभावव्यञ्जकं नित्यपाठकस्य वै विपत्तिपुञ्जनाशकं स्तोत्रशून्य सोमकं सदेशभावव्यञ्जकं नित्यपाठकस्य वै विपत्तिपुञ्जनाशकं स्यात् कदापि जापयागयोगभोगसौलभं दुर्लभं तु नित्यानन्द रागभक्तिभावनं स्यात् कदापि जापयागयोगभोगसौलभं दुर्लभं तु नित्यानन्द रागभक्तिभावनं शरणं नित्यानन्द
நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. எங்கும் சத்தியமான தேவி நித்ய தேவியை வணங்குவோம். நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. விண்ணிலிருந்து மண்ணிதில் பிறந்த புண்ணிய ஜோதினி நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. மண்ணில் இன்று சிறந்ததோர் ஆனந்த சபை கோவிலாம் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. பக்தி சாந்தி மேன்மை கீர்த்தி நித்ய சக்தி நீயம்மா நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. சர்வமுக்தி தாயுமாகி சுகம் கொடுக்கும் தேவினி நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. அகிலாண்ட நாயகியே ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபிணியே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. ஓம் என்ற சொல்லில் வரும் ஓங்கார ரூபிணியே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. தீபஜோதியாய் வருவாய் நித்யேஸ்வரி தாயே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. அகில உலகை காத்திடும் நீ நோய்களுக்கு மருந்து நீ நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. எண்ணம் வளர இடர் அகல இன்பம் அறிந்து நலம் பெருக நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. பிரம்மராஜ்யத்தில் அமர்ந்து ஆட்சி செய்யும் தேவினி நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. துன்பம் நெஞ்சை தொட்ட போது அன்னைதானே ஆறுதல் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. இல்லம் எங்கும் இன்பம் பொங்க என்றும் அருளை தருபவள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. மாலை சூடினாலும் பணி மனதில் ஊஞ்சலாடுவாள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரி நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. அகிலம் எங்கும் அமுதளித்து அன்பு காட்டும் தாயவள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. அபயம் என்று வந்த போதபாயம் போக்கி மகிழ்பவள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. வர்ண புஷ்ப பூஜை கண்டு வாழ வைக்கும் திருமகள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. ஸ்வர்ணமாக ஜோதியாக நெய் விளக்கில் தெரிபவள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. சிரித்து வாழும் நிலைதனையே அளித்திடுவாய் நித்யேஸ்வரி நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. காண வேண்டி வாசல் வந்து கண்டு கொண்டேன் ஆனந்தம் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. தியானம் செய்யும் பக்தனுக்கு ஞான பாலை ஊற்றிடும் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. பாவம் போக்கும் புண்ணிய தேவ பாதம் பற்ற புண்ணியமே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. சக்தி அருள முக்தி அருள நித்யேஸ்வரி காரணம் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. தியான சக்தி கையில் தவழ மூன்று லோகமாழ்பவள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. ஜாதி பேதம் நீக்கி மண்ணில் தியானத்தை தருபவள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. உற்சவ நாள் 9 ஆரத்தி செய்பவள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. மனதில் வசிப்பவளே, பழவினை எல்லாம் தீர்ப்பவளே, நித்திய புரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. குற்றமின்றி நித்திய பூஜை செய்து செய்து பக்தர்கள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. ஆனந்தமாய் பஜனை பாடி நித்யபுரிக்கு வந்து நாங்கள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. வெள்ளையாடை அணிந்து பக்தர் மனதில் குடி கொண்ட நம் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. ரஞ்சனி நந்தினி அமிர்த ஸ்வரூபிணி நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. வேதாந்த நிவாசினியே நித்யேஸ்வரி தேவியே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. மண்ணில் ஜென்மம் 7 வேண்டும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை காணவே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. கங்கையோடு கங்கையாய் நீராடி இங்கு வருபவள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. நெய் விளக்கு ஒளியில் மின்னி நேர்ந்த குழை கலைபவள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. ஏகமாய் நிறைந்திருக்கும் நித்யேஸ்வரி தேவியே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. நெற்றியிலே குங்கும பொட்டும் வெற்றி பாதையை காட்டும் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. கல்வி கண்ணை அவள் திறந்து கவிதை சொல்லும் கலைமகள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. ஆதி அந்தமான சக்தி நித்யேஸ்வரி தேவியே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி
ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ ನಾಮ ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ ನಾಮ ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಸ್ಮರಣೆ
தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தின் ஆனந்த பயனாக நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தின் ஆனந்த பயனாக நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
ஆயுள் தன்னை தாண்டி ஆன்மாவை உணர்த்தும் நம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
ஆயுள்தனை தாண்டி ஆன்மாவை உணர்த்தும் நம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
கரி சரி சனி சனி தனி தப கரி சனி தரி சனி தப பம கரி ச
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணத்தின் நிகழ்கின்ற பயனாக நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணத்தின் நெகிழ்கின்ற பயனாக நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து நிர்வாண சரீரத்தில் நிலையான நித்யானந்தம்
சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து நிர்வாண சரீரத்தில் நிலையான நித்யானந்தம்
கரி சரி சனி சனி தனி தப கரி சனி தரி சனி தப பம கரி ச
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
ஆனந்த கந்தத்தை ஆடும் நித்யன் தியான சிகிச்சைகள் பேரானந்தம்
ஆனந்த கந்தத்தை ஆளும் நித்யம் தியான சிகிச்சைகள் பேரானந்தம்
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்
ஆனந்த அனுபவங்கள் நாம் பெற்றதை பிறர் கழித்தாலோ நித்யானந்தம்
ஆனந்த அனுபவங்கள் நாம் பெற்றதை பிறர் கழித்தாலோ நித்யானந்தம்
கரி சரி சனி சனி தனி தப கரி சனி தரி சனி தப பம கரி ச
नित्यं ध्यानम् आनन्दम् नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् नित्यं ध्यानम् आनन्दम् नित्यं ध्यानम् आनन्दम् नित्यं ध्यानम् आनन्दम् नित्यं ध्यानम् आनन्दम् नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् नित्यं ध्यानम् आनन्दम् नित्यं ध्यानम् आनन्दम् गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरु शरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरु शरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं स्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यानन्दं गजाननम् नित्यानन्दं गजाननम्
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. start with an incident from Ramana Maharshi's life. In the presence of Ramana Maharshi, every day they used to sing some songs. There is a song, Ramana Sadguru, means praising Ramana Maharshi. So when the song is sung, he himself will sing along with the devotees. Not only he will be listening, sitting and enjoying, he will be singing with the devotees. Somebody asked him, what is this? You are an enlightened person, you yourself sing your own name. You also sing Ramana Sadguru, Ramana Sadguru. What do you mean by this? Bhagavan says, fool, why are you reducing Ramana to just the 6 feet body? Why are you reducing Ramana to the 6 feet body? Deep thing, very subtle thing, difficult to understand. He says, as you are all seeing this body from away, same way I am also seeing this body. For you, the Ramana is somebody. For me also, the Ramana is somebody. I am not associating myself with this name and form. That is the reason. Just like you all can enjoy this name, I can also enjoy. Because I have not associated myself with this form. I tell you, an egoistic person, at least in public, will never show that he enjoys. Because if he shows, people will say that he is egoistic. Egoistic man will make others praise him, will never be open. Here, Ramana Maharshi is totally open and he is straight. He says, nah, just like you enjoy, I also enjoy this name, enjoy this form, because I don't feel this is me. I don't feel associated with it. It's just getting repeated. One more incident. One of his disciples writes Ramana Puranam, means the stotra of Ramana Maharshi. He wrote few lines and somehow he was not able to write. The writer's block. They say author's block or writer's block. So he just brings the paper and puts it at the feet of the master and says, Bhagavan, I am not able to write. Bhagavan says, all right, you go. Let us see tomorrow. Tomorrow when the author comes back and sees, his name is Murugana. When he comes back, he sees that complete poetic poem is completed. Bhagavan himself has wrote and completed. 300 lines he himself wrote and completed the whole poem. He was surprised. Bhagavan himself wrote about himself. His own stotra written by himself. Then when he published, when it came out as a book, the author, he put a small footnote from this line. Bhagavan himself wrote, just so that the devotees will be aware that he is his own words. The book first copy was taken to Bhagavan. Bhagavan just sees the book and says, and he sees that footnote. From this line Bhagavan himself wrote. Then he turns to the disciple and asks, oh, the other lines are written by you. He asks, oh, the other lines are all written by you. Only a man who has disappeared into the divine consciousness can write these poems. Bhagavan says, when you wrote all these things, it is me who wrote through you. You cannot sing about me. You cannot write about me. What do you know about me? Unless I express myself through you, you cannot know anything about me. In Bhagavata, Krishna himself sings. Just like here how he says, I am Bhutanam Ishwarobi. I am the Lord. Here he says beautifully, this word is such a beautiful word. Bhutanam Ishwaropi. I am the Lord of all living beings. Yes, mere boy from Vrindavan and a small young cowherd boy from Vrindavan. You see, you should not look at Krishna from this time. You should understand the whole scene when it was done, when it is repeated. See, now, because of time, we accepted Krishna as God. But this is said when he was alive. When he is alive, people did not accept him as a God. Hardly few people realized that he is God. When Rama was walking on the planet Earth, only Saptarishis know he is the incarnation. Nobody else knows. Same way, when Krishna was alive, at least Rama lived a little decent life. So, it is little easy for people to realize. But Krishna lived such an ecstatic life. It's very difficult to realize Krishna. For a social, intellectual person or a so-called religious person, very difficult to realize Krishna. Very difficult to understand Krishna. But he says, Bhutanam Ishwaropi, I am the Lord of all living entities. Naturally, it will be difficult for them to understand. It will be very difficult for people to understand. Somebody asks him, why are you speaking about yourself? Why are you expressing your glory? Then Bhagavan says, if I don't tell about me, you can never understand about me. Unless I reveal, you can never realize. Unless I express, you can never understand. Just out of my compassion, I express the truth. I express myself. It is like you are going somewhere. You see a traffic jam in the road. You know one of your friends is ahead of you in the same road. If you ring up and ask him, how do you feel in that place? Is there any traffic jam? Can I come in the same road or should I take some other road? Will he not have a simple basic courtesy to guide you? He will surely have a basic courtesy. He will tell you, no, this route is okay, you come in 10 minutes, everything will come alright. In this area there is no traffic. Some instruction he will give you. He will guide you. With the same basic courtesy, Krishna is revealing his truth towards you. He is revealing his truth to all of us. He is revealing his truth to us. A simple basic courtesy of helping the fellow travelers. Here, when he says, I am God, I am the ultimate, he says, there is a possibility when I can achieve, why not you? Here he says, he shows the possibility. He gives us the courage. He encourages us. When I can achieve, why not you? It's like a seed is always afraid of breaking. Always feels, if I break, if tree doesn't happen, what will happen? I'll die. But the tree says, unless you open, I cannot happen. Unless the seed opens, tree cannot happen. Seed is waiting. Seed says, no, let the tree happen, then I will open. But the tree says, no, first you have to open, only then I can happen. The problem between the tree and the seed continues. Somebody is necessary to give little courage to the seed. The seed which was seed once and now which has become tree. One tree comes and says, "Oh seed, don't worry, open. I was also a seed. I opened. Today I became tree. Be courageous. Don't worry. You will never be perished. Open. Just like me, you will also become tree." How? The tree gives the courage to the seed. Same way, Krishna gives courage to us. You can also become God like me. You can also experience the truth like me. When he says, "I am the ultimate," he expresses the possibility. He shows us the possibility. He again and again reminds our potentiality. He inspires us to enter into the same consciousness. He inspires us to experience the same bliss. He shows us the way or the truth which we need to experience. When Krishna reveals his truth, be very clear, he is not egoistic. He is expressing his truth he is expressing his true nature out of simple basic courtesy to fellow travelers. How the senior tree is encouraging the junior seed to open up and become a tree. The tree is an assurance for the seed. It says, "Don't worry, I have become tree. You can also become like me. You don't have to feel you will disappear." It is assurance. That is why again and again I tell you, when Krishna says, "I am God," he means you are God. When he says, "I am God," he means you are God. He gives you the courage. He encourages you to enter into the same experience. And one more thing we need to understand. As I was telling you, Ramana, she says, "Why do you reduce Ramana into the 6 feet body?" Ramana is far more superior, far more higher than the 6 feet body. When enlightened masters say, "I," they don't have any meaning behind that "I." Only the divinity speaks. For a normal man, when he says the word God, it is just a word, there is no meaning behind it. At the most, some imagination about God, that's all. There is no solid meaning behind that word. For example, when you say God, the word has no meaning. It is just mere empty word, supported by some imagination. But when you say "I," you have a solid meaning for it. You have solid meaning. When you say "I," you know clearly what you mean. But when you say God, you don't know what you mean. The emotion or the understanding is not supported. The word is not supported by the emotion or understanding or experience. But with enlightened people, when they say God, it is a solid experience. And when they say "I," it has no meaning. It is just for utility. It's an empty word. Because they can't use any other word, they have to use some word, they use the word. They use some word, no other way. That is the reason they use the word "I." There was a great enlightened master, Nisargadatta Maharaj, in India. Somebody goes to him and asks, "Master, you say enlightened people don't have karma, but how can you speak? How can you do all your activities if you don't have karma?" He says, "I am not doing anything." The disciple asks, No, you are speaking with me. How can you speak with me if you don't have karma?" Nisargadatta Maharaj says, suddenly say, I am not speaking to you. Very difficult to understand. Then Maharaj says, because you wanted me to speak, the speaking is happening through this body. There is nobody inside. Just hollow bamboo. Hollow bamboo. When the breeze enters the hollow bamboo, it comes out as a music. There is nobody inside. Just empty hollow bamboo. That is why whatever goes in comes out as a music. Comes out as a music. When you become hollow bamboo, whatever words comes out of your mouth, it becomes mantra. Your form becomes yantra. Your whole life becomes tantra. Your words are shastra. Your form is the center for stotra. And your life is sutra. Your very life is sutra. Here, when Krishna says I, there is nobody inside. Then how do you say I don't speak, I am not speaking to you? What do you mean by the word I? Maharaj says, because there is no other word, I have to use the word I. But this I doesn't have any meaning, as your I has got meaning. Your I is supported with your experience. When you say the word God, it is empty word. It is not supported with experience. When you say the word I, it is supported with solid experience. You know it. You feel it. If somebody says, are you mad? You shout at them and prove it. Then somebody says, are you dark? You just bark at them and prove it. You know, the I in you is solid. It has got meaning. But when you utter the word God, it has no meaning. It is superficial. Some imagination, which you read in some books, which is taught to you in some discourses, which you heard when you were small boy from your mother. That's all. But when enlightened people, enlightened masters, they say the word I, it has no meaning. How the word God is empty for you, the word I is empty for them. There is no meaning. And when they say the word God, there is a solid experience for that word. Here, when Krishna says I, there is nobody inside. It is pure emptiness. Just the divine speaks through him. Just the pure existence speaks through him. He has become hollow bamboo. He has become pure energy. That is why courageously he can declare. He can say in a battlefield, he says, Bhutanam Ishwaropi. Sitting in a home, comfortably, where you have all security, safety, all insurances, all protection, sitting in that type of place and declaring, I am God, is very easy. Because there is nothing much risky. There is no risk. You don't need to take any big risk. You don't need to prove. Just make the statement. What is there? After all, free. Tell whatever you want. But he is making the same statement in a place where he is need to prove. He is making this statement in battlefield, where all risk things are there, all risky things are there. Where his life itself is at risk. One arrow is enough to finish his body. He will be dead. But he is making this statement in that space. In battlefield, he is declaring, I am God. Then what courage and energy will be there. behind these words. It can come only from a solid experience, a deep, conscious experience. As I was telling you yesterday, only an enlightened man can laugh in front of naked sword. Alexander is standing with a naked sword, and this master is laughing. He is not bothered. Just imagine, on the street, somebody is holding his gun towards you and asking for your wallet. Will you be able to laugh? Impossible. But here, this person is able to laugh in front of Alexander's sword. The courage which comes out of Satya, the courage which comes out of experience. Vivekananda says, one important thing which Vedanta can give you is courage to live, courage to face the life and death, courage to see the whole existence, courage to face the whole existence. One of the great disciples of Vivekananda, Sister Nivedita, she asked Swamiji, Swamiji, if I come with you, what will you teach me? What will you give me? Vivekananda says, I will teach you how to face death. That is the ultimate teaching. Here, Krishna is giving the ultimate teaching in this 2 sloka. He says, Yada yada dharmasya klanir vavati bharata abhyuttanam adharmasya tadatmanam srajamyaham paritranaya sadhunam vinasaya cha dushkritam dharma samsthavanarthaya sambhavami yuge yuge. Then the next statement, that is very strange. Janma karma chame divyam evam yovetti tattvataha tyaktva devam punarjanma naiti mamedi sochuna. O Arjuna, if you understand the secret of my birth and death, if you understand the secret of my birth and death, you will be liberated from birth and death. How? Let us see the secret of the birth and death of Krishna. How we all go through the birth and death cycle. Now, just like how Krishna made a statement, I tell you this because you are my devotee and friend. Now I have to make a statement again. Here I am going to speak something which is beyond logic, purely experience. Before speaking, I take a oath, whatever I am speaking is truth. Because whenever the ultimate truth is uttered, whenever something beyond our logic is uttered, we never receive it. Please be very clear. Silent listener is a person who is thinking about something else. Silent listener is a person who is thinking about something else. Whenever something is told which goes beyond our logic, we never receive it. If we are courageous enough, we fight, we question, we argue. If we don't have that much of courage, we don't allow that word to enter into us. To tell you honestly, we never believe anybody. We never believe anybody. Please be very clear. We never believe anybody. It is always just argument. It is always an argument. Sometimes open. Otherwise, the other times in the mind. If you can't express it openly, you continuously repeat the same words in the mind. That is why, before entering into these truths, I tell you, what I am speaking is truth. If you can receive it, there is a possibility of transformation, because here I am speaking the truth which is realized only by experience, which cannot be logically proved. There is a beautiful website called NDE, Near Death Experience, NDE.com. If you find time, try to read the website. A doctor has done research spending 30 years just on this NDE, Near Death Experience. Just on this Near Death Experience, he has done a research for 30 years. Let me first describe what is Near Death Experience. People who are declared clinically dead. After 4 or 5 hours, sometimes people come back, especially these mother-in-laws. They won't leave. They are not leaving. And after 4 or 5 hours also they come back. And only the people who came back after 4 or 5 hours, he went round all over the world, meeting only this type of people who are declared medically dead by the group of doctors. Clinically dead. Doctors declare, no, he is dead. Over. He has met 10,000 people. He has collected the recorded reminiscence, experiences of 10,000 people. If you find time, try to see the website. And he has collected so many different kind of experiences. Experiences from Buddhists, experiences from Christians, experiences from Hindus, experiences from Muslims, from so many people he has collected experience. And he has categorized and explained everything. In the end, he makes an important statement. After doing research for so many years, so many religions describe the death in so many ways. Some say you will reach the place, there is a place called heaven. Saint Peter will be standing in the pearly gates. And if you have done only punya, you will take sin. If you have done only merits, you will be taken in. If you have done sins, committed sins, you will be sent to eternal hell. Each one has got their own faith. Some say there is no hell or heaven, you will directly go to Vaikuntha. Some say there will be a special Pushpa Vimanam, special aircraft sent from Kailash. All the Kamba Menaka will be the air hostess. They will be serving you and you will be directly taken to Shiva's place. There are so many different versions. What happens after death? Or what happens at the time of death? So many versions. And Kathopanishad says you will enter through a tunnel and then see the Angushta Matra Purusha Pirano, means the light which is thumb size, which is your soul. You will see that light and that light leaves the body. There are so many explanations, so many different kind of versions, how the death happens and how you enter into the other body. This doctor, after doing such a big research for 30 years, he says, I have studied so many near-death experiences. Now I can tell one thing. Only when people live, they are Christians, Hindus, Muslims, Buddhists, Jains, different. They belong to different religion. When they die, all of them undergo the same experience which is described in Kathopanishad. He says very clearly, all of them undergo the same experience which is described in Kathopanishad. Here Krishna explains that beautifully. Much more deeper way explains. When we come to that chapter, Purushottama Yoga, we will see that subject, we will study. Now I just want to give you the introduction. I just want you to know the science in which we are entering. He says, People belong to different religion only when they are alive. When they are dead, they follow only one path, which is described in the Kathopanishad. Exactly what happens at the time of leaving the body. When you leave the body, the moment the physical body dies, physical body relaxes. The moment physical body says, I cannot hold the soul anymore, I am tired. The moment your soul leaves the body, you decide based on your life, how you live these 70, 80 years, what you think as the highest pleasure in your life. If you think eating is the highest pleasure in your life, naturally you will spend whole life in eating. Then at the time of after leaving the body, eating is the only highest pleasure. Then I should take the body which will help me to continuously eat. What is the best body? You see through all the choices. Then you decide, pig is the best body. Let me take that janma. If you thought that sleeping is the greatest happy, joyful experience in your life, live your whole life in sleeping, tamas, then you think, I think that is the best experience in my life. Why not take the buffalo body so that I can spend my whole life in sleeping? Whatever you think is the greatest experience in your life, or to enjoy which sense you spend more energy, maximum time, maximum part of your inner space, you decide your next birth based on that desire, based on that point. Please be very clear, nobody else decides your birth. It is you who decide. Simply you choose. It is clearly conscious decision of your individual soul. I am ready for any of your questions. Naturally, this is a very, I can say, controversial subject. Very difficult to understand. But after this, any question you have, you are welcome to write and put in the box. Surely I will answer, respond to all your questions. But you need to understand the science of birth and death, the mystery, secret mystery of birth and death. Here Krishna says beautifully, here I am telling you the secret thing. Krishna says the Ragasyam Hedaduttam. I am telling you the mysterious, ultimate science. Oh my dear devotee and son, my dear devotee and friend, Bhaktosi me saga cheti Ragasyam Hedaduttam. I am telling you the ultimate mysterious science. If we can understand this one thing, how we take birth, by analyzing this concept with question answer, understand? Now I made few statements. You take birth based on your desires, based on how you live. Birth and death is your conscious decision. These are all few statements I made. We will analyze these statements with a question answer. Only then we will be able to internalize it. If you just hear, it will not go inside. I always encourage people to put questions, because only when you put questions, you will be able to relate with that idea. Never think asking questions. If you ask some question, People will all will look at us. We may look like a fool. If you ask questions, you may look like a fool. If you don't, you will be a fool. Better to look like a fool than to be a fool. We will analyze this whole concept, the secret of the birth and death, the mysterious science which Krishna delivers through our question and answers. Then we will be able to internalize this truth. If this truth is understood, you will immediately, the moment you will feel the life is a blessing. The life is your decision. Please be very clear. Including poverty is your decision. Don't think poverty has been forced on you. Don't think poverty has been forced on you. Even that is your decision. When we take birth, we assume the body. We take birth based on our fear and greed. One side the greed is pushing. Let us become son of a king. Let us become the son of a rich man. The other side, your own fear say, no, I can't take so much of responsibility. Please be very clear. Along with money, big responsibility of protecting it comes. Along with money, the big responsibility of protecting the money also comes. That is why Lakshmi is handed over to Vishnu, who is protector. The Lakshmi is neither with creator, Brahma, nor with destroyer, Vishnu, the Shiva. She is with protector, who is Vishnu. Along with Lakshmi, wealth, money, the responsibility to protect it also comes. Most of the time, we don't want to take the responsibility. We want only the enjoyment. You want only the enjoyment. You don't want the responsibility. That is where the trouble starts. The person who is ready to take the responsibility and enjoyment will never miss, will never be deprived. If you understand the secret, mystery clearly, this moment you will feel your life is a blessing. It is not curse. Usually we always blame the life. If I am given chance, I would have made this world much better than as it is now. We always think we can develop on this creation. Be very clear. Surely God is much more intelligent than us. Surely God is much more intelligent than us. Whether your life or the existence, He has done the maximum what can be done. Because we don't understand the mystery of our conscious decisions, we continuously blame the life and the person who gave this life to us. Let me tell you one small incident. It really happened. In America only it happened. One small boy with autism problem. Autism, you all know. All these words are very common here. In India, all these words are very rare. In India, the names of disease are also very rare. Here only I am hearing all new names. With a small kid with autism, maybe 7-8-year-old boy, he was brought to me for healing. The father mother requested me, Swamiji, please heal him and help him to become alright. I put my hand on his head and started healing. Immediately, the boy started talking to me in Tamil, in my mother tongue. The family doesn't know Tamil. He doesn't know even a single word Tamil. He is from other region. Parents are shocked. They say, we don't know how he knows Tamil because we don't know Tamil. Simply the boy started speaking in Tamil to me. Very clearly. They say even in English he will not speak fluently. 1 or 2 words only he will utter. Straight away he started speaking to me. And he says, stop healing. In Tamil he said in a very slang way. In Tamil he said in a very slang way. And he said, he told me, stop healing. I was shocked. First of all, to listen Tamil from him. And clear words, stop healing. I was shocked. Then I told him, why are you asking me to stop healing? I thought some evil spirit is there inside his body. Maybe some other spirit. So I started asking him, who are you? Why are you asking me to stop? Then he says, I took this decision consciously. I don't want to take the responsibility of going to the regular life. School, making money, and living all this life. I don't want to take the responsibility. That is why I took this disease. I took this decision of autism consciously. Whole thing is spoke to me in Tamil, in my mother tongue. And I don't know how you will be able to believe, because it is related to the person. I am not able to give his name and reference. But I tell you, honestly, it is truth. It is truth. Straight away he started addressing. He says, I don't want to take the responsibility of life. I am not interested in doing all these things, regular things, of going to school, going to the life. That is why I took this type of body. I wanted somebody to take care of me. I want to just enjoy. Then I asked him, all right, that's okay, beautiful, but why did you take birth for such a nice people? And the parents are so devoted to me, they are very nice people. They are great devotees. I told him, they are such a nice people. Why did you take birth to them? Why did you come down as a son for them? Then he says, I took birth in their family because they are nice people. They will take care of me. They will not abandon me. Somebody else means they would have abandoned me. They wouldn't have taken care of me. That is the reason I took birth in their family. Whole thing is spoke to me in Tamil. I was just shocked. And in the end, by force he removed my hand from his head. Then I said, all right, I cannot interfere in the decision of any individual. I cannot interfere in anybody's life. The greatness of God is He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Even if it is freedom, He doesn't force us on, He never forces it on you. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Because it is your choice. And in the end, I am not able to heal him. And I did not heal him. The whole thing, your whole birth is based on your fear and greed. But enlightened master's birth is based on love and compassion. The whole secret is this. Ordinary man takes birth based on the fear and greed. That is why his whole life is driven by fear and greed. His whole life runs based on fear and greed. Enlightened masters, they assume the body out of love and compassion. That is why Krishna beautifully says, Atma Maya, because of my own energy, my own Shakti, my own Maya, I take but Sambhavyam Atma Maya, Prakritim Swamadishtaya Sambhavyam Atma Maya. With my own energy, just out of my love and compassion, I land on this planet Earth. Next question comes, how can we be liberated by knowing this truth? What way? It is going to help us directly in our life. Please be very clear. say the word birth and death, I don't mean just dying in the end of your life. I mean every night sleep is your birth and death. Every night when you go to sleep, you die. When you come back, morning, you take birth. Every day you assume the body. Every day you leave the body. When you go to the Karana Sarira, when you go to the sleep, when you fall asleep, every day you die. When you come back, every day you come back to life. Now, as on now, every day morning, how we come back to life? How we take this body? Just look deeply. What happens at the time you get up from the bed? First thing, usually, first thing, the moment you get the awareness, either a thought based on greed or fear will hit you. Thought based on greed, maybe you wanted to meet somebody, you got something to do, or thought based on fear, you have to go to office, you have to do this work. Some thought based on fear or greed will hit you. Immediately you will jump out of your bed. Am I right? If you have analyzed, you are waking up, you are assuming this body, that moment is taking birth. Please be very clear. That moment you take body. These are the basic, very subtle, mysterious secrets of altering the whole consciousness. Early morning, with which thought you enter into the body? Which thought makes you assume the body? Is going to play a major role in your consciousness. The first thought is going to play a major role in your consciousness. As on now, usually how we get up? Either a thought based on fear or greed. That only hits you. Immediately you jump out of the bed. Either you wanted to do something or you are afraid that you have to go to your regular routine. You assume the body because of fear or greed. But an enlightened man, enlightened master assumes the body out of love and compassion. He comes out just to pour his compassion out, just to share himself with the whole world. When I say the birth and death, I am not only mentioning about the death which happens in the end, I mean every day. If you understand this one and alter your thoughts at the time of waking up, you will alter the whole consciousness, quality of your consciousness can be changed. Just like how camera works. The first moment, whatever scene is there in front of the camera eye, that is recorded in the film, that will stay there forever. Same way, the first moment of your consciousness with which you assume the body, you enter into the body, that moment with what thought you enter into the body, that plays a major role the whole day on your consciousness. When you get up from the bed, the first thought, let it be related to love and compassion. Let it be related to a deep, divine, spiritual thought. Get up only to express your life in bliss. Get up just out of joy. The moment you come to consciousness, the moment you become aware of yourself, tell the existence, oh Lord, so beautiful, you have given me one more day. I have come back to life once more, just to see your existence. I am blessed, you have given me one more day extension. Please be very clear. You have no right to have extension. Don't think life is your birthright. I have seen many people taking things for granted. Before they get the job, if I get just $10,000 per month salary, it will be really great. I feel blessed. The moment you get the job, in 1 month, you think it's your birthright. You think it's your birthright, and you start thinking about the $100,000 salary. Birth itself is not your right. How can you say something is your birthright? The word birthright is completely wrong. Birth itself is not your right. You have no right. It's pure gift. You can't extend even a single breath. You can't do even one single movement, inhaling or exhaling, unless the divine allows you. Unless the Parashakti gives the extension. So every day is a blessing. Every day is an extension. When you get up from the bed, get up, come out of the bed, assume the body with this gratitude to the divine, your whole quality of consciousness will change. You will become an incarnation. Here I am giving you the straight technique. How to become Krishna. How to enter into Krishna consciousness. How to become an incarnation. The man who assumes the body out of love and compassion is incarnation. If you assume the body out of greed or fear, you are man. If you assume the body out of love and compassion, you are incarnation. You are divine. Early morning, first thought, let it be from gratitude. Let it be from love. Let it be from compassion. Your whole life will become pure, eternal bliss. Your whole life will be a different consciousness. I was explaining the secret of birth and death, how we go through, how it is our conscious decision, how it is our choice. Please be very clear, your whole life is purely your responsibility. Nobody has forced anything on you. It is completely your responsibility. You who is taking the responsibility of your whole life. It is not forced on you. It is your decision. Always people ask me, then why do we get into accidents, Swamiji? Please be very clear, including accidents are your choice. I am making a bold statement. Including accidents are your choice. You can put your questions. I will explain the question tomorrow. When we see the questions, then you will understand this truth in a much more deeper way. Here, I wanted to stop by presenting this hypothesis. I am presenting the secret science as a hypothesis. Now, you are welcome to analyze this with your questions. We will look into this secret science. Ragasya Heman Eduttamam. Krishna says beautifully in the 4th chapter, 3rd sloka, Ragasyam Hedaduttamam. This mysterious inner science, the mysterious great science. We will analyze this science with your questions. Before ending the session, I will answer these few questions which is presented, given by our devotees yesterday. asked Swamiji how to find out whether somebody is enlightened or not. Arjuna asked the same question. I think the second chapter, Krishna answers this same question. Let me give you the sloka. Yes. Arjuna asks, Sthita prajnasya ka bhasha samadhistasya kesava Sthitati kim prabhashete kimasita prajeta kim Sthita prajnasya ka bhasha samadhistasya kesava. Arjuna says, O Krishna, what are the symptoms of those? What are the symptoms of one whose consciousness is thus merged in transcendence? How does he speak? And what is his language? How does he sit? And how does he walk? This is the question from second chapter. Of course, the second chapter, Arjuna is not ready to even relate with Krishna. That is why immediately Arjuna asks how to find out whether somebody is enlightened or not. How an enlightened man will walk and sit actually is addressing this question to find out whether Krishna is enlightened or not. For example, he says these are the qualities of enlightenment. Immediately Arjuna is asking, Krishna explains about enlightenment. Immediately Arjuna is asking, how an enlightened man will behave? Tell me. It means what? First thing, he is doubting the Krishna's authority. He wants some scale with which he can measure Krishna. But one important thing, even though out of compassion Krishna tries to answer here logically, you cannot logically measure. That is the ultimate truth. Just out of compassion, Krishna tries to give some idea. Actually, Krishna is just postponing the question. He is not answering it. There are 2-3 methods. Actually, one person came to me and he asked me, Swamiji, please tell me how to realize God, how to achieve God. Teach me something about God, Atman. I just told him, please come sit. How are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What your wife is doing? How is your family? I started talking. And he also started talking something. Conversation went on. After that, he was with me more than 3 hours, but he did not raise the subject again. He forgot the very question. He did not even remember the question which he asked. He did not even come to the subject. Then understand how much this question is important for his life. How much this question is important for his life. He is asking just because he has to ask something. You are seeing a Swamiji. You have to show that you have some spiritual interest. Somewhere you have to relate with him. And you have to show you also know few words. I have seen few pandits. They come and stand in front of me and recite long, big terminologies. Big words. One guy came to me and asked me, Swamiji, tell me the mantra. How to do Vasya, Ashta, Rasavaja, Mahalakshmi, Durga Devi. He's asking that 1800 Kali. Give me the mantra to do Vasya. After 1800 Kali, she should listen what I say. Give me the mantra. I told him, first learn some mantra to make your wife listen to your words. First learn how to handle 200 women. Then you can go about learning how to work with 1800 women. You don't know the basic science of life. How to live with your Why? You wanted to learn big words. And we always waste our life with big words, with big terminologies. And this guy, he forgot the question. He forgot the question. After that, he spent with me 2-3 hours. He's not even remembered the question. The question asked just because he should speak something. It is not his quest. Questions are answered in one way, quest is addressed in the other way. Please be very clear. Questions are answered in one way, quest is addressed in the other way. One person came to me, young man, and he asked me, Swamiji, have you seen God? It seems he has read a lot of Ramakrishna Vivekananda literature. And I could see that he was wearing the Vivekananda's dollar in his neck, around his neck. Have you seen God? I asked him. Have you read Ramakrishna Vivekananda's life? He said, yes. I am asking you, how the Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna. Same way I am asking you, have you seen God? I just cut out his shirt so that he should not run away. Then I told him, Ramakrishna said he has seen. And simply Vivekananda followed Ramakrishna. His whole life he was with Ramakrishna. Now I tell you, not only I have seen, I will show you, come. The fellow ran away. He just disappeared. He escaped and ran away. Then I told him, don't ask the question if you can't take the responsibility. Just because you read Ramakrishna Vivekananda's life, Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna true, but he had the courage, guts to follow Ramakrishna. When Ramakrishna said yes, he followed. I told him, not only I say I have seen, I will show you, come. But just escape. We always waste our life with empty words. Question will be addressed in a different way. Quest is addressed in a different way. Here, it is a question. Arjuna is asking a question. It is not quest. He is asking, Sthita prajnasya kavasha samadhistasya kesava Sthidati kim prabhasheda kima sida prajeda kim. How to find out something is a question or quest, you know. If it is a quest, you will have only one word. You will put one question and you will stop, you will wait for answer. If it is just an intellectual question, you will continuously arrange 10 words. Here he is asking 10 questions. How does he speak? What is his language? How does he sit? And how does he walk? Means he is not even interested in answer. If you are interested in answer, you will stop with the first question. You will wait for the answer. Then you will put the next question. But here he goes on putting the questions. Means pure intellectual. Arjuna is on the process. He is on the process. Arjuna, then Krishna starts. Of course, please be very clear, Krishna is not answering. He is just postponing the question. He knows answering this question is no way going to help. So he is answering in such a way, neither Arjuna will feel he did not receive the answer, nor the Arjuna can come to a conclusion with this answer. Here he is giving an answer. Prajahadi yada kaman sarvan partha manodatan atmanye atmanavishta siddhaprajnasta docchale. He says, Partha, when a man casts up and controls all types of desires and selfish deeds which arise from the mind, And when he remains satisfied with himself in his consciousness, in his eternal bliss, then he is said to have a stable mind and wise. Alright. How many of you can find out with this scale whether somebody is enlightened or not? Tell me. Here is given the answer. Can any of us use this answer? After answer you will have more problem than before answer. Actually, sometime by giving answer you will create more questions than before the question was there. Originally, if Arjuna had 10 questions, after this answer he will have 20 questions. Because the answer says, who is completely established in his own consciousness, who is satisfied in his own consciousness, he is said to have stable mind and wise. And he is telling, he is said to have. He is not giving from his experience. He could have said, he is Siddhaprajna. But he is not telling that. He is believed or said to have stable mind and is wise. He is just trying to escape, putting the blame on the tradition. He is not directly coming the front. He is not confronting the question directly. He is just passing it away. He is just passing it away. Ramakrishna, whenever a close disciple asks for some boon, he will tell, don't worry, I will take care. Whenever he wants to avoid somebody, he will tell, go to Kali and pray. Go to Kali and pray. He will tell them, no, go there, go to the mandir is there, go there, the Kali is there, go and pray. He will not put himself front. He will just avoid. That's the same thing Krishna is doing here. He is saying, it is believed. So that if some more question comes, he can always escape. Next sloka. Dukkeshvanu Vignamana Sukeshu Vikadaspraha Vitaraga Vayakroda Siddhadir Muni Uchade. Translation goes, one whose mind remains free from emotional agitation, even in miseries, and does not search for pleasure, and who is free from attachment, fear and anger, is called an enlightened man who is in eternal bliss, eternal consciousness. If your inner space is not filled with too much of emotional attachment, it can freely flow in the life. It can freely flow in the life. Many people ask me, Swamiji, continuously, how are you able to quote from so many scriptures? From where you are able to get so much of information? How are you able to speak so many things? I tell them, very simple secret. So many people ask me, how are you able to have such a sharp memory? Give us some technique to have sharp memory. This is the ultimate important technique to have sharp memory. How to have sharp memory? Just drop the emotional attachment. It's just how computer works. If your hard disk is filled with high resolution photographs, what will happen? It will crash. If it is filled only with the Word document, you can handle any amount of memory. Your emotional attachment makes Word document into high resolution photographs. Word documents are transformed into high resolution photographs, high resolution pictures by your emotional attachment to it. When you emotionally attach to it, again and again you remember only that. That portion takes away majority of your inner space. Your whole inner space is swallowed, taken away by that one particular picture. If at all you can do surgery in your inner space, most of your inner space will be filled just with 4 or 5 photographs. Your wife or family or your spouse, your immediate family. Only those 4 or 5 pictures will be there, high resolution. 90% of your hard disk is filled just with that 4 or 5 high resolution pictures. That is why you don't have memory space left for any other work. Your whole memory space is already occupied. No memory space is left. But if at all you can bring down, if at all you can reduce the emotional attachment for these few high resolution pictures, you will be able to handle more Word documents. More Word documents. That is the secret here Krishna is giving. Whose inner space is completely free, whose hard disk is completely clean, who can process any information at any time, whose inner space is open, free and sharp. He is called Sthita Prajna. He is called the person who is in eternal consciousness. These are all few answers Krishna is giving for Arjuna. But I tell you, with this scale, you will never be able to find who is enlightened or who is unenlightened by using the scales intellectually. Simply impossible. If you want an honest answer, I can tell one thing. You can never find logically. If somebody is enlightened, when you see him, simply something will happen inside your heart. Beyond your intellect, your whole heart will fall in tune with him. Simply you will not be able to forget him. You will be pulled. Your whole being will be attracted. Your whole being will be automatically filled by him. You will not know what is happening to you. You yourself will not be able to understand, analyze logically. You will be just waiting. When can I see him next? When can I see him next? Simply your heart will fall in love. I can say, with masters you raise in love. With ordinary people you fall in love. With masters you raise in love. Simply something will happen in your space. Beyond your control, beyond your logic, your heart knows he is enlightened. Simply you can't say no to him. Be very clear. If that happens, that person is going to help you. That person is going to show you the life. That person is your master. If that doesn't happen, don't bother. Continue your search. You will meet the right person. Continue your search. You will meet the right person. Don't bother who is enlightened, who is not enlightened. Intellectually you cannot find out. If somebody is going to help you, simply your heart will fall in tune with him. If it falls in tune with him, even if he is not enlightened, he will help you. You will be helped by him. Even if he is not enlightened, you will be helped by him. If your heart has not fallen in tune, even if he is enlightened, he is not for you. Forget about it. So, you don't have to use your head at all. Just relax. Your heart knows how to show you the right path, how to guide you in the right path. Your heart is the judge which will guide you automatically at the right time, in the right moment, towards the right person. So, let the divine Parabrahma Krishna guide us all to the right energy, to the right attitude and the right experience. Let him shower the eternal bliss. Let him make us experience and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. प्रतिबोधितां भगवतां नारायणेन स्वयं व्यासेन ग्रथितां पुराणमुनिनां मध्ये महाभारतम्. प्रतिबोधितां भगवतां नारायणेन स्वयं व्यासेन ग्रथितां पुराणमुनिना मध्ये महाभारतम् अद्वैतामृतवर्षिणीं भगवतीम् अष्टादशाध्यायिनीम् अम्बत्वा मनुसन्ददामि भगवद्गीते भवद्वेषिणीम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. The fifth chapter, Karma Sannyasa Yogam, starts with Arjuna's question. Arjuna uvacha sannyasam karmanam Krishna पुनर्योगञ्च संससि यस्य ययेतयोरेकं तन्मे ब्रूहि सुनिश्चितम्. Arjuna said, "O Krishna, first of all you ask me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" I really feel Arjuna must be playing a game. A person who was a king can never be so dumb. Again and again, Krishna is explaining so clearly in every sloka, but Arjuna is coming back to the same point. Either both of them are playing a game so that the Gita can be delivered to the world, or there is no way Arjuna can be saved. There is no other book which is so clear, so direct. There is no other master who is so straight, giving instructions. Again Arjuna asks, "Oh Krishna, first of all you ask me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" You will never be able to solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Please be very clear. You can never solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Before thinking which will be more beneficial, you should be clear of one point: with what scale you want to measure your benefits. That's a basic thing. What is the scale you are going to use to measure whether you are benefited or not, whether you are successful or not? Before thinking whether you are successful or not, before coming to the conclusion whether you are successful or not, you need to know with which scale you are going to measure your life. Before that, unless you know the scale with which you are going to measure your life, you can't jump to conclusion. Jumping to the conclusion should be done with clear intelligence. Small one-liner. What do you call falling out of an airplane without parachute? That is jumping to the conclusion. Jumping to a conclusion. If you do it without a proper scale, you are just jumping to a conclusion. You don't know where you are landing. Before understanding, before measuring your life, whether you are successful or not, you should be clear with what scale you are going to measure your life. In the end of the day, if you are going to measure your life with the scale of dollars, then you have to work only for dollars. In the end of the day, you know with which scale you are going to measure your life. So from morning till evening, you will work only for that goal. End of the day, you know, yes, this is the scale with which I am going to measure my life. You can come to a conclusion whether you are successful or failure. But by the time you reach the evening, the very scale changes. Then what to do? In our life, when we start our life, the scale is different. When we end our life, the scale with which we are measuring whether we are successful or failure, the very scale changes. I can tell one thing, fortunately the scale changes. Only for a matured person scale changes. If you learn the lessons from existence, if you learn the lesson from life, the scale with which you will measure your life, whether you are successful or not, should change. If it does not change, please be very clear, you are going to take one more life from zero. Where you left, you are going to start your life from the same point. Unless you learn the lesson, you are not going to end the game. You are going to play the same game again and again and again. If the scale changes, the scale with which you measure whether you are successful or not, if it changes, it shows you are getting mature. If it stays with the same scale, dollar, if it stays in the same scale, money, please be very clear. Not only you will not be able to measure your life clearly, second thing, you will be sure failure. Third thing, you will again start your whole game from day one. From day one, how you came to the planet Earth, with the same maturity, you will start your next life also. In all three ways, you will be a failure. A man whose scale has not become mature is a very important thing. If only dollar is your scale, if only outer world comfort is your scale, be very clear, again and again you will feel you could have done little more. You could have done little more. I could have done little more. I think I missed. Let me tell you a small story. One barber, king's barber, that guy used to live a very happy life. Every day morning, he will go and shave king's face. King will give 10 coins. He will come back to the house. He will live his life happily with the 10 gold coins. Next day, he will again go, shave the barber's face, shave the king's face, come back, have his 10 coins salary, live his life. His life was really beautiful, blissful. Nothing to bother about. There is nothing about which he is worried. He was happy. One day, when he was coming back from king's palace, suddenly he heard a voice. He heard a voice. Booming voice. Dear son, do you want pot filled with gold coins? This man said, pot filled with gold coins. But what am I going to do? I have no use for that. My expense is $10 and that is enough. My expense is just 10 gold coin. That is enough. I don't need anything more. The booming voice says, all right, I'll give you 24 hours to think. You can go to your house, you can discuss with your wife, come back tomorrow and tell me. This poor guy, he could have at least kept quiet. He went and opened his mouth to his wife. Now you know. You fool, don't you have sense? You should have brought that jar. And you never did this for me, you never did that for me. Throughout my life, I am wearing the same sari. You have never given me any jewelry. You never got this for me. You never took me here. You never took me there. What did I enjoy after marrying you? I always tell, marriage is 3-ring circus. One is engagement ring. Next is wedding ring. Third is suffering. Engagement ring, wedding ring and suffering. She starts shouting at him. This guy says, all right, don't worry. The booming voice has given me time. Till tomorrow morning, I have time to decide. Next day morning, I will talk to him and get the pot. He goes there. Next day morning he asked that voice, please give me that jar. Immediately Yaksha is appearing there. Yaksha means a man who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. Who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. In India, there will be a lot of this agricultural fields. They will keep 2-3 dogs. The dogs neither they will eat nor they will allow other animals to come and eat. Same way, if you have wealth, neither you enjoy nor you share with others. You are called Yaksha. Yaksha is a person who has got wealth, neither he enjoys nor he shares with the world. I always tell people, either you do dana or you become Mahadani. If you do dana, little bit you will share and you will also enjoy, others also enjoy. If you don't do small danas, you will become Mahadani, means you will leave everything and go away. Once for all. Yaksha is a person who has got enough wealth, but he never enjoys and never shares with others. Somehow he appears and he says, have this jar. This jar has got 990 gold coins. Just 10 gold coins less. Just 10 gold coins less. The guy brought the gold jar back to the house. He is very happy that he can spend it for at least 990 days. He can be happy. If he spends $10, at least 99 days he can spend. The moment wife got the jar, she said, what is this? The jar is not over. The jar is not overflowing. There is something missing. He said, I don't know. This is the way I got the jar. The Yaksha told me, it is a little less. She started worrying. If it is full, overflowing, how nice it will be. It would have been so nice. Anyhow, next day, the barber comes back. She takes all the gold coins and puts it in that jar. She wants the jar to overflow. Again, the jar is little low. It is not full because Yaksha's jar never gets filled. Yaksha's jar means your mind. Your mind is Yaksha's jar. Yaksha's jar is made of our kapala, our head. However you may have, whatever you may get, in 10 days you will feel it is not sufficient. In 10 days your mind will take everything for granted. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Without that, as if your life will not move. That's a basic, important thing for your life. Once you achieve it, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. The mind is such, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Once you achieve, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. She feels there is something missing. Next day again, she takes the money from barber and puts it in the jar. Again it is little low. It's almost, but it is not full. Continuously 1 week she is not giving food for barber. She is not giving anything to him. She takes away all the money and she wants only one thing, that jar should overflow. By 1 week, this fellow has become tired, dull. His face has become very dull. King started inquiring, what happened? You used to look so fresh. What happened to you? For last 1 week, you are tired. And you started thinking about something. You have started worrying. What happened to you? Did you accept Yaksha's jar? King asked him, did you accept any gold part from anybody? Suddenly, Barbar is just shocked. He says, "Oh king, how do you know?" King says, "Whomsoever is suffering in this country, whomsoever is unhappy in this country, all of them have accepted Yaksha's jar." Please be very clear. Go back to your house and see, do you have a Yaksha's jar or not? If you are worrying, if you are suffering, there is every chance in your house you are having Yaksha's jar. If you have Yaksha's jar, of course, when I say Yaksha's jar, it may not be there in your house, it will be there in your head. Yaksha's jar is made out of kapala, means the head, which always makes you feel you are not enough, you are not complete, you are not full. The head which makes you think continuously you are not enough, you are not complete, is what is Yaksha's jar. When you go back to your house, check once. Do you have Yaksha's jar in your house? Be very clear. Sometimes Yakshas hand over the jar in the form of bank balance. Don't think you may have just a bar. You may have just a jar. Don't think it will be just only in the form of a jar. It may be in your mind. Man who is continuously feeling that he is not fulfilled, or man who is measuring his whole life with the scale of wealth, will never feel fulfilled. Because he has got Yaksha's jar in his house, he will have only more and more suffering. Yaksha's jar will never be fulfilled. Yaksha's jar will never be filled. First we need to understand with what scale you are going to measure your life, whether your life is beneficial or not. That itself has to be defined. Only then you can enter, you can choose the path. The end of the day, end of your life, at the end of your life, how you are going to measure your life, that whether it was successful or not. Now itself let you be very clear. What is the scale? Here Arjuna asks, Sanyasam karmanam Krishna punar yoganja samsasi yasreya yedayo regam danme bruhi sunischitam. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two, karma or sannyasa, which of the two is more beneficial? We are all again and again asking this question to ourselves. Man is dilemma. Please be very clear. Your mind is nothing but dilemma. Your mind will be alive as long as you are caught between the extremes. The moment you come to any single conclusion, you will be liberated. The moment you reach any conclusion, you will be liberated. You will be ignorant as long as you are moving from this extreme to that extreme. Don't say ignorance is bliss. If ignorance is bliss, why so many people are suffering in the planet Earth? Why do you think so many are suffering? Ignorance is not bliss. Innocence is bliss. That is different. Innocence means you will not carry a scale with which continuously you will be measuring your life. Ignorance means you will have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill your life according to your scale. If you neither have scale nor have a goal, then no problem. But here, you have intelligence, you have intellect, you have enough of intellect to have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill it. That is what I call ignorance. First thing we need to understand is man as such is a disease. The first and last disease is dilemma. Dilemma is the disease with which he starts his life and ends his life. I can't even say ends. He will be in a dilemma whether to end or not. It is just taken away from him. It is just taken away from him. Why do you think worry kills more people than work? Because more people worry than work. Worry is nothing but dilemma. Here, Arjuna is having a dilemma. Which is more beneficial for me? If you look into the whole life as a utility, some way of benefit, please be very clear, you are creating, you are building your own hell. Life has no separate benefit. Life itself is benefit. You cannot measure your life whether it is success or failure with a scale. If you have a scale, please be very clear. If you don't achieve, you will feel life is a failure. If you achieve, you will face the depression of success. That's all. Both the way, you are going to be in trouble. Life itself is a benefit. If you ask which of the two is more beneficial, that also more beneficial. Business mind, a pure business mind, with a life you cannot do business. Whole life cannot be business. Be very clear. At some point, you need to relax from business. You need to relax from the business mentality. I always tell people, at least half an hour per day, at least 30 minutes per day, do something which will not get dollars for you. Some painting, some writing, some poetry. When you start painting yourself, don't start thinking of a big gallery. I'll make all these paintings and put gallery in New York and make money. When you start writing few poems, don't start thinking of Nobel Prize. I'll publish this and it will become like Gitanjali, then I will have Nobel Prize. No. Without thinking about any result, benefit, just do something. Go to a place like this, some temple, clean it, wipe it. Don't think, I will become the leader of volunteer batch. The moment you take the broomstick in your hand, start mopping, start cleaning the room, start cleaning the temple, you start planning how to have a volunteer batch and how to become leader of that batch. All you need to do is only one thing, a simple technique. The whole thing is now reduced to a one-line message. Let all your mental thoughts, let all your physical deeds be directed towards the gratitude to the divine. Don't work out of fear or greed, because whatever you achieve out of your greed, you are not going to feel fulfilled. It's like a pouring ghee into the fire. Can you quench the fire by pouring ghee into it? Never. So you will never be able to feel the fulfillment. So all your actions done out of greed will only make your senses weak and tired. Same way, all your laziness done out of fear will only make your mind restless. Because you may not do anything physically, but your mind will be worrying. If you have become karma yogi out of greed, your senses will be only weakened, because how much you will run? All the running will make only your senses weak. If you become sannyasi out of fear, again, you may not do anything physically, but whole day you will be sitting and worrying. A small story, one-liner. When a man don't have money, the problem is money. When he has got money, the problem is sex. When he has got sex, the problem is comforts. When he has got comforts, when everything goes well, he starts worrying about the death. He has started bothering about the death. He has started thinking about death. Something or other will be going on in your mind. Don't think people who have become sannyasis, who are sitting in the Himalayas, they are in the bliss. They are in ecstasy. No. Unless they change the attitude, they cannot experience joy. Unless the attitude changes, they cannot experience bliss. Bliss is directly related to your attitude. Being, doing, and having. Your whole life will be directed to doing and having if you are caught in fear and greed. If you center yourself into the being, doing and having, both will happen through you with a tremendous ecstasy. Never work out of greed, because that is waste. Never work out of fear. Again it is waste. Never become silent out of fear, because there is nothing to lose. Never become silent out of fear, because why should you be afraid? Whether you are afraid or not, everything is going to be taken away. Why not be blissful? Same way, never work out of greed, because whatever you achieve is going to be taken away. Then why should you waste your life in working? Both the corners. Understand? There is a beautiful story. One man goes to Ramakrishna and asks for money as a blessing. Ramakrishna will never bless for money. He will never bless for money. He goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Master, please bless me. I should have wealth. Finally, Ramakrishna says, all right, let you have wealth. You will be surprised. He was working. He was not working, actually. He used to collect paper from road. The roadside, he will collect the papers. And he will go to house and collect the old paper and make money out of it. He used to make his living out of it. The day Ramakrishna blessed, something happened. Within 10 years, he became the owner of a very big magazine called Ananda Bazar Patrika. If you are from Calcutta, you know. The founder of Ananda Bazar Patrika is disciple of Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna blessed him, you will have wealth. Till today the magazine is running. And you will be surprised. You don't have kids. You don't have kids. In the end of the life he says, oh God, now I realize I asked for wealth from Master. Now I understand. Throughout my life, I did only one thing. I work like a donkey, that's all, nothing else. I created the whole thing and I am now leaving it and going away. I just work for somebody who is going to enjoy this wealth. So if you work out of greed, please be very clear, one day you will repent. One day you will repent. Why do you think parents are so possessive of children? Because they have vengeance inside. I worked, created so much wealth, I am leaving it for you. Why don't you fellow obey for my words? Listen to my words. All the possessiveness comes because you suffered and created the wealth. That is why you have so much of possessiveness. You try to control them so much. If the wealth is created without suffering, when you give also, it will be like a graceful. You will give gracefully as a gift. You will not bind him in so many ways. You will not torture him. You will not expect him to do so many things. You will not play with your wealth. You will clearly write will in an open way. Why do you think people write always their will secretly? Why do you think people write their will secretly? So that they will be dangling the carrot. It is nothing but dangling the carrot. The guy should be continuously behind them. The person who has created wealth out of suffering, when he gives the wealth, he will share, he will give the suffering also. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I hear that parents' karma will come to the son. Children, is it true? Surely the sins and merits of the parents will not come to you, but the mental setup will come to you. Because they will try to force that on you. They will try to force that mental setup on you. They will expect that you should live as they want. They will try. We always try to fulfill our ambitions through our kids. If you want to become doctor, if you have not achieved, if you have not become doctor, you try to fulfill your ambition through your kids. You try to fulfill your ambitions through the next generation. Never do that. If you do that, you will be destroying their life. You will be sharing not only your wealth, your suffering also. The man who created the wealth out of suffering will give suffering to the person to whom he gives the wealth. And next thing, if he is not able to torture the son or the daughter who is receiving the wealth, he will start suffering. If he knows this fellow is not going to listen to me, he is not going to live as I want, he will start suffering. I am leaving all these things, believing him. I don't know what will happen. I don't know what he will do. When he dies, he will have worst death. He will be like a yaksha. He will come back and sit on the property. Be very clear. He will not let even his son to enjoy that property. He will come back and sit on that property. I have seen many litigation cases. The parents, when they give their wealth to kids, somehow or other, even after 30, 40 years, the kids will not be able to enjoy that wealth. Be very clear, it means the property is with Yaksha. The guy has come back and he is sitting as Yaksha in the property. Neither he will enjoy, nor he will allow others to enjoy. If the property will be in Indian litigation, Indian court. In Indian courts, you know, when judgments come. The last judgment day, only on that day all the judgments are given. And when the last judgment day, neither you know, nor I know. I don't know whether God knows or not. There is a small story. American president goes to God and asks, God, when our country will become number one? God says 50 years. Then he thinks, array 50 years, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. He starts weeping. Next, Russian president goes and asks God, God, when will our country become first? He says 100 years. Oh, neither I will be alive nor my son will be alive. He starts weeping. Indian chief, he goes and asks God, God, when will India become chief? God starts weeping. I don't know whether I will be alive or not. Till that time, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. So be very clear that whenever the judgment comes, it takes its own sweet time. For a file to move from one table to another table, if file grows the leg and moves by itself, only then it is possible. Otherwise, it takes its own sweet time. What to do? Truth has to be told, nothing else can be done. We have to share the truth. It means the yaksha is sitting again and again. We share what we create. That's what I always tell people. If the wealth is created out of pain body, you will transfer the pain body also to the next generation along with the wealth. If it is created out of just relaxed mood, out of voluntary decision, or I can say without any strong motivation. One important thing we should understand, working without motivation is completely unheard in the West. All the people who are working in the field of mind, psychologists, psychiatrists, the people who do research in the field of mind, all the scientists always emphasize, without motivation you cannot work. That is why so many motivational gurus in the West. West is haunted by motivational gurus. So many motivational gurus. Please be very clear, these scientists, these psychologists, these doctors have come to the conclusion after doing analysis on patients, not on an enlightened man. They never had a specimen of a Buddha. They never encounter an enlightened man. That is the reason they say work without motivation is impossible. I tell you, work without motivation is the only work. Work without motivation will never make you tired. Will never make you tired. Every moment you will be ecstatic. You will be working out of bliss. If you can understand this one concept, this one technique, further he explains, Krishna explains, and first time Krishna gives a meditation technique in this chapter. Today we will practice the technique to achieve the bliss consciousness. Till the 5th chapter, he is giving only intellectual advice, Shastra. Now he thinks whether Arjuna is matured or without technique, it is now impossible to relate with him. He has come to some conclusion. Either Arjuna is matured or if I don't give technique, I cannot escape from him. Masters give meditation techniques in two different persons. One is when he sees a person is matured enough. Another one is better let us give some technique, otherwise he will eat our head. He will continue to question. He will not keep quiet. So here, I don't know why Krishna has decided. Whether he thought the Arjuna has become matured or he thinks let him at least sit few minutes with closed eyes. He is giving a technique. Now we will practice, we will enter into the technique in the next session. Before the technique, he gives a beautiful explanation about the technique, and he gives the technique. Bhagavatam Narayana Swayam Vyasena Kraditam Purana Muninam Madhye Mahabharatam. The next sloka, Krishna starts, Yat Sankhye Prapyade Snanam Tatyogairavigamyate Yegam Sankyancha Yogancha Yapashyadi Sapashyati Yat Sankhye Prapyade Stanam Tatyogairavigamyate Egam Sankyancha Yogancha Pashyati Sapashyati. Yat Sankhye Prapyate Sthanam Tatyogairavigamyate Egam Sankyancha Yogancha Yapashyati Sapashyati. One who knows that the position reached by the means of Sankhya Yoga and Karma Yoga both are one and the same. The position reached by Sankhya Yoga can also achieved by Karma Yoga. He sees both of them in the same level and he sees things as they are. Beautiful sloka. Beautiful sloka. Whether you are a Karma Yogi or Sannyasi, whether you are a Karmi or Sannyasi. And one more important thing, all of you are not always Karmis, all of you are not always Sannyasis. No Sannyasi is 24-hour Sannyasi. When he surrenders himself to the greed, he is Karmi. No Karmi is 24-hour Karmi. When he surrenders to fear, he is Sannyasi. So be very clear, whenever you take a optimistic decision, you are Karmi. Whenever you take a pessimistic decision, you are Sannyasi. It is you who play both the roles. Who is optimist and who is pessimist? Optimist is a man who created airplane. Pessimist is a man who created seat belt. In life, you play both the roles. Optimist is a man who created airplane. Pessimist is a man who created seat belt. You always play both the roles. In life, sometimes you are optimist and sometimes you are pessimist. Here, both can lead to the same goal if the attitude is pure, if the attitude is perfect. One important thing we need to understand, anything created out of greed will create more greed. Anything created out of fear will create more fear, that's all. Please be very clear. Whenever you move your body, whenever your body is moved by a particular emotion, that emotion gets settled inside your system. That will become part of your system. And that emotion will be created again and again in your system. Krishnamurti, J. Krishnamurti says beautifully, one of the great enlightened masters, who is not recognized by India. Vivekananda says beautifully, enlightened masters and enlightenment is the greatest gift given to the planet Earth by India. But the problem is we have given it as a gift, we have not used it. We have given it away as a gift. We forgot how to use it. From Vivekananda, it started. All the masters are given away to the world. Indians have forgot to use. J. Krishnamurti says beautifully, if you can remain centered, silent, without moving your body, when a particular emotion rises in you, without cooperating it, within 11 time, or I can say within 11 emotional upsets, you will be liberated from that emotion. Understand, it's an important thing. If you are caught by anger, if you are caught in lust, if you are caught in fear, just 11 times, whenever that emotion raises, whenever that emotion comes up in your being, don't allow your body to cooperate, don't allow your body to flow with that emotion. Don't allow your body to move with that emotion. Within 11 times, I assure you will be liberated from that emotion. You may think, what is this, Swami? Just 11 times. So easy. It is easy. All great things are easy. Only we complicate it. We complicate it. We don't believe if something is easy. Small story. One guy goes to the doctor and asks, doctor, how much you will charge to pull this tooth out? Doctor says, $90. This guy asks, $90 just for a few minutes job? Doctor says, I can do it slowly also if you like. I can do it slowly also if you like. We don't like simple things. We wanted to complicate things. Actually, 11 times is too much. I think with all that factor of safety idea is saying 11 times. You might have given this discourse here. You must have been afraid of the lawsuits. So, that is why he gives with the factor of safety, 11 times. If somebody practices for 11 times and if they don't get the result, they may sue. So that is why he says 11 times. But I tell you honestly, 11 times is too much. 11 times is not necessary. When that emotion rises in you, don't cooperate. Let your body not go behind that emotion. Let you not be taken away by that emotion, whether it is anger or irritation or depression or lust or fear, anything. Just decide, I am not going to be taken away by this emotion. 11 times is too much. I tell you, within 3-4 times, you will be liberated from that emotion. Because you will learn the technique. You will have the key now in your hand. How not to be taken away by the emotion, how to be centered, rooted in yourself, in your being, whether it is anger or fear or greed. It gets more and more power and strength if your body is also cooperating with it. With whatever emotion your body moves, that emotion gets recorded inside your system. Please be very clear. And that emotion will happen to you again and again, many more times, much more intensely. Many more times, much more intensely. Beautiful movie. Any of you have seen that movie? That What the Bleep Do We Know? If you find time, you should see that movie. I am not promoting. I don't have any contract with them. Don't think I have some contract. I really enjoyed that movie. Of course, I don't have that much of patience to sit in front of movie and all. Some of our devotees invited me to come for a show in America, in New York. There's a show, that the Indian show is going on, the Bombay Dreams. They invited me. I said, 15 minutes I can sit. More than that, if you can finish the show in 15 minutes, I will come. They said, before 3 hours we can't finish any show, Swamiji. Then I said, it is not for me. 15 minutes is the maximum time I can watch any show. More than that, really sometimes I'm surprised how these people sit in front of the TV hours together. Couch potatoes. Hours together, how they sit. And I'm just surprised. Just go on, something is showing there, and they are sitting and watching. And they don't even keep quiet. Continuously something. And the whole table will be full before the program starts. When the program is over, the table also will be over. And this will be full. And it's dangerous, you don't know what you are eating. That's another one problem. An important thing we should know, Ramanuja says beautifully, Agara Sutti, when it comes to Agara Sutti, the purity of food, he says, when you eat something, you digest not only the food which you eat, you digest the thoughts which you think at the time of eating. So please be very clear, your eating should be done like a puja. The problem is now the puja is also corrupted. So eating should be done with a deep sincerity. Never eat watching television or reading newspaper. That will make you more dull. When I say more dull, understand, already we have enough of tamas. Already we have enough of tamasic energy. Tamas energy will be added more. The dullness will be added more. Never eat with the negative thoughts. At the time of eating, you should never be supplied negative thoughts. And women also, please be very clear, when you cook or when you serve, don't make complaints. Of course, here no problem. In India, only at the time of serving they will start. This is not there, that is not there in the house, you are not giving monthly salary properly, this has not come to the house properly, that is not here. They will start the whole Purana. Never start the house Purana when you serve or when you cook, because those thoughts also will enter into the mind. Thoughts also will be digested. Understand, your emotions, it goes and settles inside your system. I can never watch anything more than 15 minutes. Somehow this one movie, I sat throughout and watched. Really I enjoyed. I wanted to explain a concept from that movie. And it is Satya. It is not only just presented by them, it's a truth from Vedanta. but they visually explain. Nice thing. Let me make a small diagram and tell you. They say, whenever some emotions happen to your system, like a rain, the emotion is poured, like a rain it happens inside your system, inside your being. There are particular cells which catches those emotions. For example, if you think it is anger, there are particular cells just they catch that anger, emotion. Not only they just catch and stay, they will start reproducing. This one will start at least some 4 or 5. He will convert 4 or 5 persons, 4 or 5 cells. One thing, important thing you should know. The basic quality of life is reproduction and expansion. Basic quality of life. Reproduction and expansion. This is a survival instinct. That is why the reproduction organ and the survival organ, the survival instinct is Swadhisthana. Reproduction is Muladhara. Both are closely associated. The fear is Swadhisthana and the reproduction is Muladhara. Both the organs are both the chakras are very near. Both the centers are very near. This starts reproducing. Some 5, 6. And here also it starts reproducing. Next time, when the anger shower happens, the anger rain happens, all these guys also catch the same emotion. They become this original size. They come to the same original size. Now these guys also start reproducing. Now these guys start reproducing. Then third time, the shower happens. All these guys catch the emotion and start storing. That is why every time when you are showered with the same emotion, it becomes more and more strong. You are addicted to that emotion. You will not be able to control that emotion. First time, if the anger is showered on you, if you are affected for 10 minutes, next time it will be surely become 20 minutes. Third time it will become naturally half an hour. That is why the emotion becomes more and more strong. In your being, again and again, when you cooperate for these negative emotions, you create same type of mood, same type of that lifestyle in you. One more thing. Not only this emotion gets recorded into you, the big problem is you will express the same thing on others. What you have only you will vomit on others. If you are working to strengthen your greed, out of your greed, you will be caught by the emotion greed and you will radiate that emotion greed, you will vomit that emotion greed on others. You will torture others also with that same emotion. Next, if you are working out of fear, again you will be caught by that emotion fear and you will express that emotion fear and you will torture others with the same emotion fear. Be very clear. The warriors are caught in fear. That is why they torture others. They give fear to others. Warriors are the most coward people. A real warrior is a man who has conquered his being. One is being. Only he can be the real warrior. If you are out of fear, if you are doing anything, you will reproduce the same fear in others. You will create the same fear in others. Now, take few minutes, sit and analyze. Throughout my life, all these years, I was driven by greed and fear. What I have achieved? What have I got? Where am I standing? What is really happening? Consciously think, consciously allow this idea to work on you. Decide, from today, I will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. Immediately the fear will rise in you. What will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will pay the mortgage? What will happen to my car? Who will maintain? What will happen to my kids? Who will feed them? What will happen to my social prestige and name and fame? Who will maintain it? Please be very clear. You have enough energy, you have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear and greed. The important thing you need to trust is you don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. That's the first thing we need to understand. You have enough potential energy to live your life and to achieve what you want. Mahavira, one more great enlightened master who is not used by India. He says, when you come down to this planet Earth, when you take the body, you bring enough of energy to live all your desires or to achieve whatever you want to achieve. You already brought enough fuel. You don't need fuel from fear or greed. You always think, if I stop fueling myself from fear or greed, I may stop working. No. There is reserve in all your vehicles. Enough fuel is available. But psychologists can never believe the unmotivated action is possible. Because they have never seen a Buddha. Again and again, these people who are working on the field of psychology, they come to a conclusion, only with motivation man can work. I tell you, no. No. What motivation birds have got to sing? But these Freudians are so perverted. Even for that they have started giving meaning. They say that the bird is calling for the spouse. Even the birds singing, they have started interpreting. The most perverted fellows. They can't see anything as it is. That is why here Krishna says, Ya pashyati sa pashyati. The man who is out of fear and greed only can see things as it is. If you are caught in fear or greed, you will see the things only as you want, never as it is. For example, if there is a beautiful tall building, man who is caught in the greed, the moment he sees, he will have one thought, if I have like this one building, how nice it will be. The man who is caught in the fear, he will think, I should not think of all these things, otherwise I will be stressed, I should escape from all these places, I should go and stay in forest. The man who is caught in the fear, he thinks in one way. The man who is caught in the greed, he thinks in the other way. But only a man who is liberated from these two emotions will see it as it is. Yap pashyati, sap pashyati. What is, he will see that. Now, decide strongly. Throughout my life I lived either pushed by fear or pulled by greed. Mahavir says beautifully, you don't need energy from greed or fear. And I tell you, for a person who is trained by the society, who is conditioned by society, for the person it will be very difficult to believe this truth, that you don't need energy from fear or greed to live. I know you are all sitting here out of politeness. He is speaking, let us listen what can be done. Just because you are sitting, it is not that you are able to believe it or you are able to trust my words. I know thousands of questions arising in your mind, but I tell you, your whole past, maybe 30 or 40 or 50 or 60, what is your age? That many years. You lived only fueled by fear and greed. Just give next 10 days for Mahavira. Decide, next 10 days I will trust the words of Mahavira. Mahavir says, you don't need fuel from fear or greed because you have brought enough energy. When divine sends you, when you take birth, God sends you with whatever you need. In India, the daughter is given, when the daughter is given the marriage, they will send the whole set from broomstick to everything will be sent. From card, bureau, everything will be sent with the daughter. And dowry also, that nonsense. I don't know when India will understand and come out of that word dowry, come out of that idea dowry. If any of you have taken dowry and if you really want the spiritual life, first thing tomorrow itself give it back. Go back to the house, collect all the things, whatever you have taken from your in-laws' house, give it back. If your in-laws are not alive, give it to your wife and tell her do what you want. Don't keep. That is the, I think, curse given to you. I tell you honestly, if you keep dowry in your house, Lakshmi will never stay in your house. The house in which dowry is kept, Lakshmi will not stay. Because it is cursed to money. It is not the Sri with a blessing. It's a Sri with curse. Never keep dowry money in your house. If you really want Lakshmi in your life, see two things. Lakshmi has got two use in your life. One is just outer comfort. Another one is inner bliss. Lakshmi has two meaning in your life. One is outer comfort, another one is inner bliss. The man in whose house the dowry is kept, I can assure he will never have the inner Lakshmi. He will never have the inner Lakshmi. He may think he is having the outer Lakshmi. He may think, what is the difference between poor man and the rich man? Poor man sits on the ground and worries, the rich man sits in the sofa and worries, that's all. Nothing else. The size of the sofa is a little big. Nothing else. How a daughter is sent with everything to the in-laws' house, same way, divine sends you with everything. That is what we call in Vedanta prarabdha karma. When you come down, you bring enough of energy for your senses and body to run and acquire whatever it wants, enjoy whatever it wants, and live the life blissfully. You brought everything. Only problem is, you don't trust you have brought everything. You don't trust you have brought everything. And one more thing, after coming down, you accumulate more and more desires from others. If you come down with 10 desires, you have brought enough energy to fulfill the 10. But after coming down here, you collect some more desires from your parents, brothers, sister, and then you try to work out all those desires. Please be very clear, work out only your desires. Let you not waste your life working out others' desires. You are wasting your life if you start working out others' desires. When we go to the chapter about desires, we'll go deeply into the desires, how it is created and how we are running behind it. Now this much of understanding is enough. Decide clearly. Let me not be fueled by fear or greed. And I tell you, just give 10 days for this one idea. Decide, next 10 days I'll work only out of my joy and bliss. I'll do everything out of my pleasant mood, out of my joy. I can assure. And anyhow, of course, I'm going to be here even after 10 days. If it does not work out, come and catch me. It will transform your life. This single idea can liberate you straight away from all bondages. You have enough energy. You have brought enough of Shakti with you. You have enough of Kriya Shakti with you, which can run your life without being fueled by fear or greed. One more thing. First few days you will feel a little unsettled. When you work, when you say, whenever any desire comes up, you say no. Whenever any fear comes up, when you say no. First few days you will feel a little unsettled because a new inner space is created. You will feel a little empty, vacuum. Don't bother. In few days you will beautifully settle with that emptiness. You will settle with that empty space. That emptiness only Buddha calls Sunya or Nirvana. Working from Sunya consciousness, working from bliss consciousness, not being driven, pulled or pushed by fear or greed. Just 10 days decide, I will work only out of joy. I will not let fear or greed come inside my mind. Of course, in 10 days, you may fail a few times. Don't worry about it. Starting is much better than fear of failure. See, when you have the fear of failure, you will never start. Start, even if you fail, it is okay. You will know the trick of the trade. At least you know the technique, where you are failure. And if you don't start at all, you will not even know where you are failure. Start, I tell you, honestly, it will transform your whole life. It will give you such a new strength, tremendous courage. Immediately you will be liberated. First few days, you may feel a little unsettled. What am I doing? I am feeling some emptiness inside because continuously you are tortured. When your mother-in-law dies, you will feel for a few days. Or the people with whom you are living, for a few days you will always feel that you are missing something. If you don't have anybody to nag you, you will feel that you are missing something. This desire and fear continuously nags you. For next 10 days, you may feel little that you are missing somebody who was continuously nagging you. Don't worry. You will settle into the consciousness. Your whole being will become new. Will be a new personality. This is an important thing. Two things. Trust you have enough energy to run without fear and greed. Only small kids candy. Kids will work only when you show the candy. They will keep quiet if you threaten them that I will beat you. Of course, in this country nothing can be done. They will say 911. Nothing can be done. Only with kids, when you are a small child, you need fear or greed to make you work. Now you are a grown-up man. Still, why do you need fear or greed? Still, if you need fear or greed, you are mentally retarded. Please be very clear. We have grown physically, but not mentally. First few days, you will feel a little unsettled. One more thing. In 10 days, you will not lose your wealth. Is there anybody? 10 days, if I practice these ideas, I may lose all my wealth, Swamiji. Then the wealth is not worth having. Let you lose it. If it will last in 10 days, you think it is worth having? It's not worth having. If it can be lost so easily, then it is not worth having. The earlier it is lost, better for your being. Let you remove the tremendous stress and load from your inner space. Decide for 10 days, I'll do all my action out of deep bliss, out of settled mood. And I tell you an important thing which continuously exists in you, that constant irritation will disappear. Knowingly and unknowingly, you carry the constant irritation in you. That is why all of us are just waiting to burst, explode. Any small thing, you just shout, vomit. You are waiting for reasons to shout. Any small thing, you are irritated. You shout, don't you know? Don't you have sense? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Constantly we carry that irritation mood in us. From morning till night, constantly, even for a small thing, we always shout, explode. Look into yourself. How many of you can honestly understand and agree that you carry the constant irritation in you? Raise your hand. Others are not honest, be very clear. Don't think you are not carrying. Constantly we are carrying that irritation. The irritation is being carried in your inner space constantly. It is because of fear and greed. Let you be liberated from today from that irritation which you are carrying constantly. Something or other, some reason or other you need to explore, that's all. You are waiting to jump on others because you are not settled within yourself. There is uneasiness between you and your being. That uneasiness always expresses continuously on others. That uneasiness, what I call dis-ease. That dis-easeness between you and your being is what I call disease. You carry that constant uneasiness, constant irritation because you are putting wrong fuel in your engine. If the wrong fuel is added into your engine, you know the sound, what type of sound you will have and what type of smoke you will have. If the fuel is not pure, the engine will create a different kind of sound. Small story. Husband and wife both are driving car. They stopped at a signal. Suddenly next to them they saw a Benz car standing. Husband said, yesterday night in dream I was driving like this beautiful Benz car. Wife said, yes, I heard the engine sound. Sound sleep. Sleep for them and sound for others. Be very clear. If the fuel is not pure, you will have different sound and different smoke. If you are carrying the constant irritation in you, the fuel is not pure. You are not working out of your consciousness. You are not working out of your bliss. Just 10 days, decide. Don't put the fuel of fear and greed in your vehicle. You will see suddenly the new energy coming up from your being. The enthusiasm, costless, auspicious energy. The costless, auspicious energy is what we call Shiva. Shiva means in Sanskrit, costless auspiciousness. Reasonless energy. If you live with that reasonless energy, means unmotivated energy, and I tell you, you can do that. First thing, trusting you have that energy. Next thing, start living it. Only these two things you needed to reach the divine consciousness. When you start working with that costless, auspicious energy, you become Shiva. Otherwise, you are Shava. Here, Krishna gives a beautiful technique to reach that ultimate Shiva consciousness, to reach the beautiful space of bliss. Saknodi haivayavasodum praksarira vimokshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktas sasughinaraha. Saknodi haivayasodum praksarira vimokshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktas sasughinaraha. Before giving this present body, if one is able to tolerate the urges of material senses and check the force of desire and anger, he is well situated and he is happy in this world. Exactly what I said he is repeating. If you can at least once settle inside, if you at least once settle inside your being, when you are attacked by this emotion of desire and anger, without moving your body, without cooperating, without taken away by that emotion, you are well situated, means you achieved what has to be achieved. You are blissful in this world. People ask me again and again, Swamiji, what is the purpose of body and mind? The purpose of body and mind is only one thing: to achieve, to learn how to experience joy without body and mind. If you can learn that one thing of having happiness, bliss without body and mind, you achieved the use of body and mind. Over. After that, you can throw away the body and mind. You can live without body and mind. Man who is able to live without body and mind is Jivan Mukta. Even if the body and mind is there with him, he will not be touched by it. He has no use for it. If you don't have any use, any need, will you go to LA? No. Unless you have some reason, you will not go there. Same way, unless you have some reason, you will not assume this body. If you started, if you had a single glimpse of bliss without this body and mind, which is beyond this body and mind, you will never be disturbed by this body and mind. Even if it is there, it will be following you, you will not be following it. As on now, you are not driving the car because you don't know when to stop, how to stop. For example, if you don't know how to put brake and you are driving the car, It means you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Without reading the manual, owner's manual, if you sit in the car, you will do that mistake only. Without reading the owner's manual, you will straight away enter into the car and start driving. You will do this type of mistakes. Only when you know how to stop, when you want to stop, you are driving the car. Otherwise, car is driving you. Please be clear. Read the owner's manual before you get into the vehicle. Gita is the owner's manual for your body and mind. Read the owner's manual before you get into the body and mind. The force of desire and anger, he is well situated and is happy in this world. He knows where he is. He knows his place. If you don't know your place, it is very difficult. In this world, many of us don't know our place. That is why we feel we are uprooted. We don't feel we belong to this life. We don't feel we are at home. Because you don't know your place. Small story. In a dark theatre, interval time, one guy went out, came back with popcorn and Coca-Cola. He came near a woman and asked, "Did I hit you or did I step on your foot few minutes ago?" She said, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you, then this is my seat." Then, this is my seat. You don't know your seat. You don't know your place. You have to identify your place only through these sources. You ask her, "Did I step on your foot? Did I hit you?" She says, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you." Then, "This is my chair. This is my seat." You don't know where you are situated. Only a person who has gone beyond greed and fear can relax into his being, will know what is his place on this planet Earth. If you don't fuel your being with fear and greed, suddenly you will see a new clarity. You will start working out of intelligence. You will start working out of divine consciousness. You will start working out of eternal bliss. Just decide, whatever I do out of greed, it only adds more and more greed. I am running. Enough. Same way, if you are escaping from something out of fear, all right, how much I can escape? How long I can run? This fear will come and attack me in some other form. If I am afraid of this and run, I will be afraid of something else. Something else will come. It is just the fear, not the object about which you are afraid. The object is not going to chase you, but the fear will chase you. You may go away somewhere, but you are carrying the tent, the canopy of fear and greed with you. Wherever you go and do the picnic, you open your own small tent. Same way, wherever you go, you carry your own small tent of fear and greed. You may escape anywhere, but when you go and sit there, you will open up your canopy, your fear and greed. There are so many great escapes, especially in this country. How many places? World's most happiest place, they claim, the Disney World. Actually, I went all over, the Disney World and the zoo, all possible places. Wherever, whatever places are popular, they took me there. After seeing, I really felt sad inside me. These people need so much of entertainment, means how much of depression they are carrying inside. so much of entertainment is necessary means how much of depression they are carrying inside. If you need so much of entertainment, please be very clear, something seriously wrong with your system. Something is seriously wrong in the whole system. Man doesn't need, by his nature, he doesn't need so much of entertainment. If he needs so many things to make him happy, there is something seriously wrong in the whole system. We need to look into the system and repair it. Again and again, Krishna declares, let you work out of joy. And I tell you, if you work out of bliss, you will create bliss for yourself, and you will create bliss for others, and you will never know what is tiredness. You will never even know the word tiredness. I tell you honestly, still I can't understand the word tiredness. How can you have tiredness? Tiredness is nothing but the inner contradiction between your Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. Between your will and your action. There is an inner contradiction. Inside there is some deep problem. You have a problem between your anger and fear. You have a problem between your greed and fear. Your greed and fear is attacking each other and you are tired, that's all. If you are feeling tired, please be very clear. Inside you, a big war is going on. The Mahabharata Yuddha is going on. Inside you, the war between the fear and greed is happening. Man whose consciousness is clear can never experience tiredness. The very idea of tiredness is totally wrong. How can there be tiredness? Just what you want, you do, that's all. In my young age, when I was in the college, I used to sit and meditate. Morning I'll sit for 4 hours and evening I'll sit for 4 hours. I'll just casually sit and meditate. The roommates, they will ask me, how are you able to sit for so many hours? And I used to tell them, what is there? Your body, your mind. If you want, can't you sit? If you can't even sit with your body and mind, what are you going to achieve? Honestly, I am not even able to understand how a man cannot sit with himself. Your body, your mind, that's all. My body is my mind. Just sit, over. Why? Why we are not able to sit? Because continuously we have poured wrong fuel. Wrong fuel. That is why you are not able to sit with yourself. It's after all your body, your mind. Bring it completely under your control. If you can't bring this under your control, never ever expect you can bring anything under your control. Continuously, we are behind power. We want to control that, control this, control that, control this. The power hunger is so much in us. We are running behind always something to get the control over that. Understand, first let you bring your body and mind under your control. Let that be controlled by you. Then automatically you can bring anything under your control. If this is not under your control, whatever is under your control will not be under your control. So please be very clear. First thing which we need to do is bring your body and mind under your control. As of now, it is under the control of fear or greed. One thought from greed is enough. Your body just runs. One thought from fear is enough. Your body just runs. Let it not happen. Let it be completely under you. Let it be completely under your consciousness. Let you fill your body and mind. Let your eternal bliss, eternal consciousness fill your body and mind. Here, beautiful sutra, beautiful technique from Krishna to enter into the consciousness. Labande Brahma Nirvanam Rushayakshina Kalmasha Chinnat Vaidayatmana Sarva Bhuta Hiterada. Those holy men whose sins have been destroyed, who are working for the welfare of other beings, means working out of bliss. Only when you work out of bliss, you will do good things for others. If you are working out of fear or anger, fear or greed, even if you do good things, it will end up only in trouble. It will not end up in as a service. Those who are self-restrained and have cleared all their doubts and dualities attains the eternal happiness of God, Nithyananda, of divine. Here, let us enter into the technique. First time, Krishna gives a beautiful technique to move your energy from fear and greed to divine consciousness, eternal consciousness. Your fear is rooted in Swadhisthana chakra, means the chakra which is situated just below the navel, 2 inches below the navel. Your greed is rooted in the Muladhara chakra, the chakra which is in the root of your spine, which is at the root of your spinal cord. Here Krishna gives you the technique how to elevate yourself from the 2 chakras to the eternal consciousness, the chakra of Anya, where the eternal consciousness resides, where your very being resides. Sparshan kritva bhagirbhamyam chakshuschayvandare bhruvo pranavano samo kritva nasapyandaracharino yadendriyamano buddhir munir mokshaparayanaha vigadescha vayakrodo yassada muktayeva sa. Sparshan kritva bhagirbhahyam sachakshuschaivam dare bhruvo pranavano samo kritva nasapyandaracharino yadendriyamano buddhir munir mokshaparayanaha vigadescha vayakroda yassada muktayeva sa. Krishna gives a technique. You are all caught in the Muladhara and Swadhisthana, fear and greed. That is why continuously you can watch. You will have a sort of a tensed feeling. You will be continuously holding your Muladhara and Swadhisthana. Even now, just look into your being. Look, see, relax. You can feel near the Muladhara area, you will be tightly holding yourself. You always hold yourself. You are always in tension, tensed in Muladhara and Swadhisthana. Krishna explains how to relax that area, how to stop the fuel coming from greed and fear and get the fuel, get the Amrita Tara from eternal consciousness. Shutting out all external sense objects, keeping the eyes and vision concentrated between the 2 eyebrows, suspending the inward and outward breaths within the nostrils and thus controlling the mind, senses and intelligence, the transcendentalist aiming at liberation becomes free from desire and fear, the byproduct of desire and fear, anger, all three. One who is always in this state is certainly liberated. Sada mukta evasa. First he gives the technique to enter into that state. Then he says, if you can stay in the same state, you are liberated. Now, at least let us try to have the glimpse of this state which Krishna explains, which Krishna speaks in this sloka. I will try to guide you step by step through this meditation. Please try to enter into that state. It may take next 10 minutes. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Intensely pray to the ultimate energy to give the experience of this meditation to us. First thing, visualize all your senses are completely shut. Visualize your eyes are completely closed. Your eyes are shut. Don't allow any visualization to happen inside your being. Not only closing the eyelids, close the eyes. Visualize your eyeballs have become completely dark. You are seeing only darkness in front of you. Visualize your ears are shut. Visualize your sense of touch is shut. Visualize your smelling capacity is shut. Visualize your taste is shut. Feel deeply. All the five senses are shut. as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows in a very relaxed way. Let you be aware of the space between your two eyebrows. Don't concentrate, don't tense yourself. Very relaxed, deeply relaxed awareness. Let your Mooladhara be relaxed. Root of the spine. Let your root of the spine be relaxed. Let your Swadhisthana be relaxed. Let your whole consciousness come up to the Ajna Chakra, which is between the eyebrows. Let you concentrate in the space between the eyebrows. Let you relax in Ajna Chakra between the eyebrows. Visualize cool, soothing light in the Ajna Chakra, in the space between the eyebrows. Relax in the same Ajna Chakra between your two eyebrows. Forget about the world. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget everything about your mind. Let you forget the body, mind and the world. Remember only Ajna Chakra, the space between the two eyebrows. in the same space, your Ajna chakra. Go deeply into your Ajna chakra, in the space between the two eyebrows. Visualize beautiful, cooling, soothing light in the Ajna chakra. Let you experience beautiful, blissful light in Ajna chakra. Don't tense yourself. Let your awareness be on the Ajna chakra in a very relaxed way. Let your consciousness rest in the space between the two eyebrows. Let you rest in the space between two eyebrows in a relaxed way. Let you relax. Let you relax in that same space of eternal consciousness. Let you be beyond the body, mind. Let your intelligence be awakened. Let you work through the eternal consciousness. Let you have the pleasant awareness of Anya Chakra. Established in the eternal consciousness. Let you all be in, become one with and radiate eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Very slowly, you can open your eyes. Let you start staying in this same mood, at least for next 10 days. Understand, don't concentrate by force, but the pleasant awareness. When you keep that pleasant awareness around the Anya Chakra, your whole energy will be directed towards the eternal consciousness. You will receive energy from eternal consciousness, from immortality, amritatva. You will not be driven by fear or greed from below. You will be driven from eternal consciousness from above. From below, if you are driven, you are man. From how to connect yourself with the divine energy, how to be driven by the divine consciousness. Let you function through the eternal consciousness. Let you be in and on, become with and radiate eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. Pradibodhitam Bhagavatam Narayanena Swayam Vyasena Kraditam Purana Muninam Madhye Mahabharatam Advaitam Rudavarshini Bhagavati Ashtadashadhyayini Ambatva Manusandadami Bhagavad Gita Bhavatveshini. Brahmanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasadrisam Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Partaya Pradibodhitam Bhagavatam Narayanena Swayam Vyasena Kraditam Purana Muninam Madhye Mahabharatam Advaitam Rudavarshini Bhagavatim Ashtadashadhyayini Ambatva Manusandadami Bhagavad Gita Bhavatveshini. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. I welcome you all with my love and respects. We'll start with a small story. A Hollywood director was shooting his big budget movie in a desert area. Suddenly one day, an old Indian appears. He goes to the director and says, "Tomorrow rain." It happens, really, next day rain pours. After 1 week, again, same Indian appears and says, "Tomorrow storm." Exactly it happened. Next day there was a big storm and he had to cancel the shooting. After seeing 3-4 times, the director was really impressed. And he tells his assistant, "Get that old Indian, we will pay him and keep him with us." After 3 weeks, suddenly the Indian has disappeared. He has not come back for more than a month. Director somehow searches and gets him back and asks him, "Please tell me about tomorrow. Tomorrow I have an important scene. I have to shoot an important scene. Very costly set. I rely only on you. Tell me about tomorrow." Old man just shrugged his shoulder and said, "Don't know because radio is broken." My radio is broken. Look in before coming to any conclusion. That is the message of today. Look in. Look in is the subject. The 6th chapter of Bhagwad Gita starts with the first Krishna sloka. This chapter, Arjuna is not putting any question. Krishna is directly answering. He is continuing. His answers. His answer from last chapter translated very wrongly as celibacy. No. Celibacy is not the right word for brahmacharya. In Sanskrit, the word means so beautiful, such a wonderful concept. In English, you don't have equivalent word because the very idea never existed. The very idea of brahmacharya never existed. Brahmacharya means brahmacharya. Brahma means existence, reality, divine. Charya means living like. Brahmacharya means man who lives like a god, who lives with existence, who lives with reality. Please be very clear. Brahmacharya word does not mean who is unmarried. In course of time, when it is translated as celibacy, we started using that word to a person who is unmarried. No. Brahmacharya means who lives with existence. Most of us live with fantasies. Look in, you will understand how much of fantasies are there inside. Our whole life is a fantasy. Our whole life is running behind fantasies. We don't live with the reality. You neither live with the real husband, nor you relate with the real wife. If you look into our life deeply, We may live in the same house, but count how many times we look into each other's eyes. How many times eye contact happens? You don't need 2 hands to count. You don't need 2 hands to count. The reason is, always the screen of fantasy is there between you and your spouse, between you and the life. Continuously, you don't want to look into the life as it is. You are not ready to accept the life as it is. Continuously, we are working on developing the life. We are not ready to look into the life as it is. Just today, I got a book, beautiful book. Men are from Mars and women are from Venus. I was just seeing the book. There are so many nice things he has expressed in that book. Men are from Mars, women are from Venus. To tell you honestly, there are so many things which he expressed is a reality. In our life, if you see what is happening, in our life, if you just look around, exactly what is going on, I can say we should find out some other term. The Venus and Mars are too close. They are from same galaxy. We should find out something else. Our life is just filled with fantasies. Continuously we are chiseling the other person. Continuously the other person is chiseling us. You have imagination. According to your imagination, you chisel the real person. All sound which is heard in your house is the chiseling sound. It's nothing but the chiseling sound. Continuously we go on chiseling. You can chisel a stone and make a beautiful sculpture and keep it in your house. You can chisel wood and make a beautiful furniture and have it in your house. But you can't chisel a living being. When you start chiseling a living being, you create more and more trouble for yourself and for the other person. A person who is matured enough to live with reality, achieve the state of brahmacharya. Brahmacharya means living with a real person, just dropping the fantasies. Living with a real person, living with a reality is what I call brahmacharya. Here again and again Krishna says, just renouncing the sacred fire, not performing his duty, does not mean you are a ascetic, you are a sannyasi. Please be very clear. When he says renouncing fire, in those days, fire is the base for everything. Whether cooking or doing spiritual practices, for everything you need fire. I can replace the word fire to cell phone. In modern day, we can add in this way. Don't think just by dropping cell phone you can become a great sannyasi or a great karma yogi. Today in the modern day, cell phone and laptop has become a basic need. How the cell phone and laptop is a basic need. In those days, the Agni was the basic need for life. Please be very clear. How you are able to relate, communicate with people through cell phone. Our ancient rishis, they know the technique of relating with higher energies through fire. We should understand an important thing. Just how we are using cell phone and communicating, same way our masters, they know how to use the fire and communicate with higher energies. The whole science is nothing but using light particles The whole science can be reduced of using light particles, whether it is electricity or atomic energy, everything. Everything is nothing but handling light particles with a different formulas, with a different method, with a different technology. Whether it is your fan, iron box, or this microphone, video camera, laptop, an atom bomb, everything can be reduced to that one single thing. Technique of handling the light particle, light energy. The science worked on light energy and created all these objects. Our Eastern rishis, mystics, worked on sound particle and created all these products. We had really Pushpaka Vimana. We did really have the atom bomb, Brahmastra. Everything was true. Only one thing, in course of time, we lost the technology, that's all. The technology of handling the sound waves, we lost it. Just because the technology is lost, the whole thing is questioned. People have started thinking, all these things are just mythology. All these things are just Puranas. No. We lost the key. Because of that, we are not able to open the lock. Just because you are not able to open the lock, don't think there is no treasure. The whole Vedas is nothing but learning the technique or tuning yourself to work with light, with the sound particles. Just like how scientists work with light particles, the rishis have worked with sound particles. They were able to relate with higher energies. They were able to communicate through fire, just with the vibrations. The Sanjaya seeing through telepathy and Pushpa Vimana concept or Brahmastra, all these things are true. Not only true, they are fact. Only thing, they were using the light particle. They were not using the sound particle. When the cultural invasion happened, the techniques are lost. I myself have seen a sannyasi who will create fire just by few words. He will utter few words and he will create the fire. Just out of nothing. With few words, you will be able to create fire. And still now, if you go to Kumbh Mela, you can see hundreds of people burying their head inside the earth. More than 24 hours. And there are so many people who can play with this sound energy. I myself have seen in Kumbh Mela 10 years ago, in Haridwar Kumbh Mela, I myself saw a sannyasi floating. He was floating. Complete, the public was seeing. And he was just floating. And I have seen sannyasis who sit on the nail board, who sit on that nail board. I even have a video recording of that. In the ashram we have a DVD, how they sit and how they are floating. Just with sound energy, they are able to do whatever science is able to do with the light particle, light energy. So here, when Krishna says, the person who renounced the fire is not just by renouncing a fire, he cannot become sannyasi. Same way, here I can say, just by renouncing your cell phone and life, you cannot become sannyasi. The attitude needs to be changed. You need to change the attitude. Krishna now starts, he continues. In the first sloka, he gave the gist of the last chapter, like a follow-up. He gives the whole gist, And then he starts. Uttaredatmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet atmaiva yatmano bandhur atmaiva riburatmanaha. Uttaredatmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet atmaiva yatmano bandhu atmaiva riburatmanaha. In my discourses, if I have quoted any Gita sloka, more than twice means this is the only sloka. At least 100 times I have quoted this sloka in my discourses. I can say this is a gist of the whole Gita. This single sloka is the gist of the whole Gita. Yesterday, we understood the concept, how to move from doing and having to being. We are all stuck in having. And then little intelligent man moves to doing. Then you are supposed to move to being. We learned the technique of how to move, how to liberate yourself from fear and greed, how to move into the divine consciousness, how to move into bliss. Here Krishna says, Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. The translation goes, one must deliver himself with the help of his own being and not degrade himself. The being is a friend of the soul and his enemy as well. You are your own friend and you are your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become friend of yourself. If you let yourself down, you will become enemy of yourself. Yesterday we all learned the technique. How many of you yesterday requested you to follow the technique just for 10 days? Naturally, when you follow, again and again you will fall. You will fall. If you have not fallen, please be very clear, you have not done rightly. You have not practiced properly. When you practice anything, naturally you will fall. Again and again, suddenly you will forget. Oh, I started working out of fear. I started working out of greed. You will come back. Again and again you will come back. When you start working, naturally you will see there will be few problems. There will be few problems. A small story. There was a big spiritual organization. One monk was sent to a remote tribal area for doing the service. Suddenly, headquarters receives lot of complaint letters about that monk. The president says, after reading the complaint letters, we have posted right person, don't worry. The secretary asks, what is his master? We are getting all complaints about him. We are getting wrong information about him. How do you say that we have posted the right person? He says, if you are getting wrong information, if you are getting complaints, means he has already started working. At least something is going on. Always, when you start anything new, you will have three phases. First, resistance. Next, just avoiding. They will neither care nor resist. Indifference. Third, acceptance. This is the way anything will start. Same way, when you start doing anything inside your system, the same way you will start growing. First, resistance. Again and again you will fall. You will forget. Your system will resist. It will try to create all complications, all complaints, all possible arguments. Sometime, if you can't follow the teachings of Krishna, you will start blaming Krishna. I have seen many people, when they are not able to follow teachings of Krishna, straight away they will start criticizing Krishna. What Krishna? He was always flirting. He was always running behind women. He was Radha Lola. He's a Stree Lola. What type of man he is? Easily you can avoid, escape from Krishna by criticizing Krishna. When we can't practice these teachings, you have to justify yourself. And naturally, inside your being, your conscience will hurt you. So you have to justify. Some way you have to make your conscience believe you are doing right thing. So you have to find out some argument. So instead, when you are not able to follow, start criticizing Krishna. Best way to escape. Best way to avoid the teachings of Krishna. When we resist, when our being resists, if you allow the resistance to grow, you are the worst enemy for yourself. That is what Krishna says here. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. Let you lift yourself by yourself. If you don't, you will be your worst enemy. It is up to you to help yourself as a best friend or to hurt yourself as a worst enemy. Please be very clear. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you allow. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you permit. Uttared atmanatmanam. Let you lift yourself by yourself. Again and again these masters, they come and stand in the same point. Krishna says, let you lift yourself. If you have fallen, if you have failed, practicing these words which you learned yesterday, the teachings or the meditation technique, if you have forgotten, don't worry. Again and again lift yourself. Don't feel depressed. Don't have guilt. Don't think you will not be able to do. Again and again lift yourself. Even Buddha. The last teaching of the Buddha is Atma Deepo Bhava. The moment he was about to die, Buddha is about to leave the body. All his disciples are asking, Master, give us your message in one word. What's your ultimate message? Buddha says, Atma Deepo Bhava. Let you be light, guide unto yourself. Let you be guided by yourself. Atma Deepo Bhava. Let your being guide you. The same thing, Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam. Let you lift yourself by yourself. Nobody can do anything unless you lift yourself. Just the other day, the internet I was reading, Super Deluxe Kundalini Yoga. There was an advertisement, $240 they charge, and you don't need to do anything. They themselves, they have a bypass circuit. Your Kundalini will be raised to Sahasrara automatically. All you need to do is allow them to do that bypass surgery, bypass connection. Then your Kundalini will stay in the Sahasrara forever. I was just shocked. I was surprised. How can somebody else awaken your Kundalini? Of course, enlightened masters can awaken. But staying in that same state can be done only by you. They can give you the glimpse, satori. But staying in that consciousness and achieving samadhi can be done only by you. Uttared atmanatmanam. Only you can help yourself. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Master, you know enlightenment is the ultimate thing. Why don't you give that to all of us? Why don't you make us all enlightened? Buddha says, oh, you want enlightenment? Do you think that I should give enlightenment to everybody? Please go around and take a survey. How many really wants enlightenment? By evening, this guy comes back after taking an extensive survey in that whole city, and he says, Master, only 2 persons wants enlightenment. Buddha says, please bring them, let me give. He says, no. They are not ready to come from the house all the way here. If you can send by courier, they are ready to receive. If you can send from here, they are ready to receive and keep it in their house. They are not ready to come here all the way. Nobody wants. Even if you want it as one more item in your showcase. We are not ready to risk anything for enlightenment. We want one more item in the showcase. We can say, whenever people come to our house, we tell, this is from Delhi, this is from New York, this statue is from Japan. Just like that we can say, oh, this enlightenment that Nithyananda Swami he gave. He was giving Gita discourse. I went and attended, he gave. How it looks? Just as one more showpiece, we are ready to accept, but not ready to commit, or not ready to risk anything, not ready to take the responsibility. Buddha says, the existence is so great, it allows you, it gives you the freedom to be in bondage. God is so great, He gives you even the freedom to be in bondage. It is your freedom, whether to be in bondage or to be liberated. Even liberation should not be forced. If it is forced, even liberation is not liberation. If it is forced, how can it be liberation? It cannot be. So you have complete 100% choice to be liberated or to be in bondage. It is completely up to you whether to be liberated or to be in bondage. God is so great, He allows you, He gives you the freedom even to be in bondage. Here Krishna says, Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. Let you liberate yourself by yourself. Unless you liberate yourself, nobody else can liberate yourself. If you help yourself, you are the greatest friend for your being. If you don't, you are the worst enemy for your being. Next, Krishna explains the same concept. Bandhuratmatmanastasya enatmaivatmana jitaha anatmanastu satrutve vardedatmaiva satruvataha. For him who has conquered the mind is the best of friends. But for the one who has failed to do so, his mind will remain the greatest enemy. This is an important sloka. This has to be understood with the next 2 slokas. Let us enter into the next two and then we will understand. Jitatmana prasantasya paramatma samahitaha Sidoshna sugha dukkeshu tadamana pamanayo. Jnana Vijnana Truptatma Kodasto Vijidendriyaha Yukta Yucchate Yogi Samaloštashma Kanchanaha. Let me give the translation, then we'll enter into the understanding. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor are all the same. The next sloka says, the person whose mind is contented because of knowledge of spiritual science, who has subdued his senses, and to whom cloth, stone and gold are same, and who is satisfied with what he is earning, is said to be established in self-realization and is called a yogi. Throughout this chapter, Krishna speaks about senses, how our senses are functioning and what we are supposed to do. Let me give you a small diagram, how our mind functions and how our senses are working. Then we will be able to understand the Gita in a much better way. Please understand how our mind works, how we process information, how we perceive things, how our senses perceive information, and how you take decisions, how you move in your life. First, for example, you are seeing something through the eyes. Let us take this scene. Now you are seeing something. Here I am explaining only based on eye. You can replace it with ears. You can replace it with the taste. You can replace it with smell. You can replace it with touch. With any pleasure, you can replace it. Here I am giving an example of eye. And this scene. Let us take the example of this scene. You are seeing me. First, your eyes will catch the picture or the scene. This will be taken to chakshu. Chakshu means the energy which is inside the eyes. This is called indriya. Please understand, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, the energy is seen. Through eyes, something else is seen. How to understand this? Sometime, your eyes will be wide open. If you are intensely listening some music, even if somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Your ears are open. If you are intensely reading something, even if some sound happens, you will not hear the sound. It means you are not hearing just through eyes or just by ears. Something else is seeing through eyes. Which sees through eyes is called chakshu. The whole file goes to chakshu. The picture or the scene which you are seeing will go to chakshu. In chakshu, the important process happens. The whole file is converted into digital file. I am speaking in the computer language. Understand? The whole thing is converted into digital file. It's almost like a DSP, digital signal processor. The whole thing is converted into digital file. Inside the computer, if you have to process any information, it has to become digital file. Whether it is a picture or whether it is a sound, it has to be converted into digital file. Same way, inside, if the process has to happen, means the whole thing has to be converted into biosignal file, digital file. The file processing happens in chakshu. Whatever scene you are seeing now, that picture will be converted into digital file in chakshu. That file will now go to chitta, memory. It will go to memory. In memory, the process will start happening. What is this I am seeing? What is this in front of me? First thing in memory, you will start analyzing and negating things. This is not this. This is not this. This is not this. That na iti, that will start happening in chitta. First your mind will say, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a vehicle. This is not a rock. All these things, that na iti, that this is not, that process will happen in chitta. Once that this is not happens, the file goes to mind. The mind starts saying, this is it, this is it. In mind, you start saying, the mind starts the identification process. This is it. Your mind starts saying, I am seeing a man standing with a kavi cloth. He is a Swami. He is teaching Gita. This is it. That identification will start happening in mind. Then the file goes to buddhi, your intelligence. The intelligence does the process. What is there between me and this scene? What is the connection between me and the scene? What way I am related to him? What way now I am related to this scene? Your buddhi will start analyzing with all your earlier experiences. Last 4 or 5 days I attended. It was really nice. I think it's really nice. Or if you think, no, I wasted my time yesterday itself. This is not worth. Some decision your buddhi will take. Your buddhi will say, some way it will respond, whether it is right or wrong, whether you liked it or not. Some way your buddhi will give the response, and now the whole file will go to ego. According to the buddhi's signature, the buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. This is what according to my past experience, or this is what my analysis. This is what is my decision. Whatever Buddhi feels will be signed. The whole file will go to ego. Ego will deliver the command. Ego will say, if Buddhi says yes, if Buddhi says, I enjoyed yesterday, it was such a wonderful experience. And ego says, sit here, continue to listen. Listen intensely. Ego will give a command. If Buddhi says, no, yesterday itself I wasted my time. It was boring and this is not for me. If ego says, if Buddhi says, this is not for me, immediately the ego gives the command, come, let's move. There is so much of work to be done in the house. The moment ego gives the command, automatically your whole being starts executing it. This is the way you receive information, you process it and you respond. The information comes, the processing happens and the response is given. This is the way our senses work. Now, Krishna says an important point, an important thing. Let me now explain. Eshu tada manapamanayo. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. The eternal bliss is already achieved. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness is distress. Happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, all are same. Throughout this chapter, Krishna emphasizes on this one idea, senses. How can happiness and unhappiness, how can honor and dishonor, how can heat and cold be same for us, same for a man? How is it possible? First thing, when these senses do this process, you decide yes or no only based on your past experience. Only based on your past experience. The experiences with which you have grown are the words with which you have conditioned your chitta and manas. How your mind and memory has been conditioned. Only based on that your buddhi decides. Please be very clear. Something is so tasty for you, for your neighbor, that will be poison. Why to go for neighbor? Your wife. You may like something, but the other person may not like that. A small story. There are 3 ways to do anything. First, hire somebody, you can do it. Or do it by yourself. If you can't, just tell your wife not to do that. There are 3 ways you can do the work. When you don't want something to be done, just tell her to do. When you want something not to be done, you know the technique. Whenever your mind is caught in dualities, the dvandva, again and again and again, you fall back to your dilemma, to your suffering, to your nature, to your instinct level. Here, Krishna says, the person who has achieved the bliss is not affected by heat or cold. How to reach that state? Throughout this chapter, he is speaking only about senses. How to conquer the senses, how to go beyond the senses. First thing we need to understand, when I say the word conquering the senses, I don't mean controlling the senses or destroying the senses. If you try controlling the senses or destroying the senses, you will only struggle more and more and suffer more and more. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, instead of killing the person, if you try to destroy the chair, destroying the chair will not work. Killing the person only will work. Here, your senses are just chair. Your ego is the person who is sitting there. If you try to control your senses, that is not going to work. If you try to control your body, that is not going to work. Krishna says beautifully, for one who has conquered the mind, for him, when he says the word mind, he means the whole ego, the whole setup, where the decision making is happening. Mind, buddhi and ego. This is the spot where the decision making is happening. When you just try to conquer the senses, again and again and again you will be a failure. You will be a worst failure. And one more thing, if you have failed 2-3 times, you will lose the confidence. If you fail fighting with your senses, automatically you will lose the confidence. You will start thinking, it is never possible. I can never achieve it. You need intelligence to progress in this path. Small story. One guy wanted to go for a vacation to Juhu Beach. He went, he traveled. After 1 week he came back. The friend asked, did you go to Juhu Beach? He said, no, I was not able to find. Did you not see any board on the highway? No, there was a board which said Juhu Beach left. I thought the beach is left and I came back. You need intelligence to travel, to progress in the path. If you try to work from the wrong side, if you try to work from the side of senses, you will never be able to succeed. It's like if you try to create more pressure on the cooker, you will not be able to succeed. First you need to remove the fire. You need to remove the fire. You need to stop the energy supply. Here, the ego or the buddhi, the place from where you take the decision, that from there continuously the decisions are supplied to your senses. All you need to do is to work on the level of mind, not in the level of senses. If you try to work in the level of senses, you will create only more and more perverted desires. For example, man who tries to control is eating. The man who tries to fast, you will see in the dream you will be feasting. If you just fast for 4 days, that's enough. The 5th day in the dream you will be feasting, because your body has got its own balance. Your body has its own intelligence. If you avoid something, it has to supply and it has to rejuvenate itself. If you are hungry, you can't sleep. If you have to continue to be in that state of sleep, your body should believe. You should be made to believe you are not hungry. So your unconscious energy creates the dream as if you are feasting. You are eating. Whatever you deprive, your unconscious will satisfy itself in the dream state. Because in the dream state there is no police, there is no state, there is nobody to control you. You just project your world and enjoy it. You just do whatever you want. An important thing, if you are suppressing anything, be very clear, in the dream automatically it will express. Dream is nothing but your suppressions. Dream is nothing but the expression of your suppressed desire and fear. Your fear or desire, when you suppress it, it expresses in dream. One important thing, it expresses in a very perverted way. In a very perverted way. With senses, you will never become tired. If you enjoy through dream, if you were frightened through dream, your whole being will suffer. You can see, if you had a nightmare, even after waking up, for hours, you will be in the same mood. You will be in that same mood. Your whole being will be shaken. Now they are coming up with a new concept called fear stroke. Just like paralysis stroke, fear stroke. We do get fear strokes in dreams. If you are suffering in the dream level, be very clear, there is something seriously wrong in the mind and buddhi level. You are trying to control the senses instead of controlling the mind. Instead of removing the fire, you are trying to create pressure. All we need to do is to work on the mind, to remove the fire, to stop the supply of fuel, to stop the supply of energy. Krishna says, for the one who has conquered the mind, for the one whose mind has started doing the right processing, if your mind and chitta is filled with past memories, you cannot take right decision. Please be very clear. Don't think mind takes the decision only in a very logical way. Sometimes your buddhi takes decisions in a very funny way. For example, I was explaining how you take the decision whether to sit here or not. Sometimes your buddhi doesn't even think that much. If you had any problem with any other Swami or with any other person who was wearing this cloth, suddenly that memory will be awakened and your buddhi is not even ready to sit and listen. Your buddhi is not even ready to give a chance. Your buddhi is not even ready to think. Immediately it gives the order. Your ego gives the order. That's what I call prejudice. By changing the servants, you cannot change the leader. But by changing the leader, you can change servants. Mind is the leader who is leading. Mind is a master who is taking decisions. Here all you need to do is work on the mind, not on senses. Krishna says, for the one who has conquered the mind, the Paramatman is achieved. You don't need to achieve the bliss. It is there always with you. If it has to be achieved, there is every possibility it can be lost again. What is the guarantee? It will be there forever. Be very clear. Anything if you have to achieve, it is not worth achieving. Anything if it is your nature, then realize it. If it is to be achieved, there is every possibility. After 10 days it may be lost. Suddenly it may disappear. So here, Krishna says, all you need to do is conquer your mind. You don't need to achieve. I always tell people, Ananda Spurana is continuously happening. The bliss flowering is continuously happening. Spurana means life. The life energy. Your very life energy is bliss. Unless you have the bliss energy in you, you cannot inhale or exhale. The inhaling and exhaling itself happens because of bliss energy in you, the eternal consciousness in you. All you need to do is, you are stopping that bliss fountain again and again. All you need to do is just stop the stopping process, that's all. You don't need to create. Stop the stopping process. Here Krishna says, if you just conquer the mind, that is enough. The Paramatman is already achieved. Jitatmana prasantasya paramatma samahitaha. It is already achieved. And you are with it. There is nothing to be achieved. When you conquer the mind, the happiness and distress, both are one and the same. You are not touched by it. A small story. How the happiness and sorrow is nowhere related to outer world. It's related to our inner world. Very beautiful story. One old man went to nearby city for some work. When he came back to his village, from distance, suddenly he saw his house is on fire. And he started shouting, screaming, he started rolling on the ground and started weeping. His son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember just yesterday we sold that house? Just yesterday we sold that house." Immediately he sat up, wiped the tears, and in a single moment the suffering has disappeared. No misery, no sorrow. He says, "Oh, now I understand. Remember, yes, don't. Yes, I am relaxed." In 10 minutes, the next son comes and he says, "Father, yes, we sold, but we have not yet got the money." We have not yet got the money. Again this fellow started rolling on the ground, started weeping. "Oh, what happened to my house? I don't know what will happen. I don't know who will care for me. I don't know how to save myself." He started weeping. In next 10 minutes, wife came and she said, "Don't worry, just today morning I got the money and deposited in the bank. We are safe." Again he got up and wiped his tears. He's all right. See the story, same situation, same person. When he thinks it is his, he is suffering. When he thinks it is not his, he is liberated. Same situation, same person. What gives you suffering? Just one single thing, thinking that it is yours. Thinking that it is yours. Same way, there are people who can't enjoy unless it is theirs. One day I was going for a walk in the beach road. I was going for a walk. One person was walking with me. He's known to us. Suddenly he started telling, "Swamiji, I think we should have a cottage here. And it will be very nice. We can come out and sit in the evening and enjoy the breeze." I told, "Are we not enjoying now? Why do you need cottage here? Just look. Just see this whole thing. Enjoy." But the mind never enjoys unless you are sure that it is yours. Unless you possess that, you don't enjoy. Be very clear, the man who possesses and enjoys will never enjoy. By the time you possess the cottage, by the time you own the cottage, you will start worrying. I think I should have this furniture. I should have that type of arrangement. I should do this. I should do that. Or already you have started thinking about the other cottage in some other place. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, "Master, what a beautiful place it is. about Arunachala. Ramana Maharshi is a great devotee of Arunachala. To him he says, Master, such a beautiful hill, such a beautiful place, how nice to be here. Ramana Maharshi says, just be here for 3 days, everything will become all right. In 3 days you will take the things for granted. It will be beautiful only for 3 days, not more than that. The person who enjoys only by possessing will never enjoy. The person who enjoys will never bother about possessing. You are there always. Things are there always. It is just your mind. The mind, sometimes, unless you are sure it is yours, it will not allow you to enjoy. Sometimes, when you know it is yours, it creates suffering. Suffering or enjoyment is created only by that one place, only one link, that mind. If that link is disconnected, the whole process will happen beautifully. The only difference between you and an enlightened man is that one link missing. Don't think enlightened man means he will have two big arms. Nothing. There is no difference between you and an enlightened man. The only one difference, one link, that mind link is missing, which continuously decides what is there for me, what way I am connected, what way I am affected. And I, that link is missing. If you can cross that link, if you can cut that link, if you can cross the I, you will become Christ. If you can cross the I, you will become Christ. Nothing else. All you need to do is just remove that one link. Don't try from senses. You will destroy it. We always complain about senses. Again and again, we say senses are spoiling us. No, you are spoiling them. Be very clear. Don't put the responsibility on senses. You are spoiling them. You destroy them. You abuse them. We abuse our senses. Look into our life. Night till 2 o'clock sitting and watching the baseball, television. Your eyes will be begging, please give me a little rest. Please give me little rest. When some advertisement comes, and automatically your eyes will close. It wants to sleep. But because you want to enjoy, you abuse your eyes. Same way the gongura chutney. So hot. Tongue will be burning. Eyes will be pouring. The whole system will be burning. But not even with a fingertip, with a hand. And now just the word is enough. I can... how many mouths are feeling the taste? We abuse our senses. We disrespect our senses. Please be clear. Senses are not destroying us. Senses are not disturbing us. It is we who are disturbing the senses. It is we who are abusing the senses. It is this link. What is there for me? This link, the I. That is where the whole trouble starts. That is where you abuse your senses. All you need to do is not to control the senses, but to control the mind. Make it understand what is really happening inside your system. One more very simple thing, to tell you honestly, heart and taste, both are one and the same. Today, just try to do this simple experiment, very small experiment. Stretch your tongue and concentrate on the tongue. When you go back to your house, try to do it. Just concentrate on the tongue. Visualize as if you are walking on your tongue. Your tongue is a highway and you are walking on that road. Just concentrate on it. Then take a chili and sugar candy. Take a chili and sugar candy. Touch it from two corners. Put chili in one corner, sugar candy in another one corner. And deeply witness what is happening. Suddenly you will realize the process which happens when you touch chili and the process which happens when you touch sugar candy, both will be one and the same. Please try to do this experiment. You will understand. If you go a little deep, if you go a little deeper inside your system, the hot and sweet both are one and the same. Only when you stamp that, this is hot, this is not good for me, this is sweet, I like this. Only when you put a rubber stamp, only when you label it, the trouble starts. As a process, as a nature, both are one and the same. Try today. If you experiment, you will understand. Both processes are one and the same. You label that based on your belief, your earlier beliefs. Based on that, you label them. You decide. You downhole your experiences based on your recorded memory. Suddenly you decide, this is not good for me. Then you start thinking it is not good for you. And you really start feeling it is not good for you. One more thing we need to understand. Your thoughts are creating your senses. Your mind creates your senses. Don't think you are living with what you have. You create what you want to have. You are not living with what you have. You are creating what you want to have. Your thoughts are so powerful. Your mind is so powerful. It can change the whole body. It can just change the whole body. For example, one thought just now, try to think a person who creates disturbance in you or your enemy. Person who took money from you, not giving back. A person who gave you money and asking it back. Just remember that person. Immediately you can see the change happening inside your system. The whole chemistry is changing. Blood is boiling. BP is rising. Heartbeat is rising. Pulse rate is increasing. Just one thought, your whole system is changing. A single thought can change the whole chemistry. Or one thought which creates lust. One board or one hoarding is enough. Immediately your whole body chemistry changes. Your whole body is now ready. Please be very clear. Single thought can change the chemistry of your body. Your body is again and again created by your thoughts. It is your thoughts which creates the body. That is why in India there is a great science called Samudrika Lakshana. Seeing the body, seeing your face, seeing your way of standing, sitting and walking, they will tell the quality of you. They will tell everything about your mind. Because the rishis know the secret. The mind creates the body. It is your mind which creates the body. Body is the outer expression of mind. Body is nothing but outer expression of mind. Mind is nothing but inner experience of body. So if your mind changes, your whole body can be changed. Your whole system can be changed. Your whole senses will be changed. A man whose mind is controlled, whose mind is clearly reprogrammed according to the spiritual ideas. If you reprogram your mind, as on now, it is programmed for misery, towards dukkha. It is looking outward. If you can reprogram them to look in, towards bliss, your whole senses can be changed. Your whole senses can be changed. Please be very clear. All we need to do is just reprogram your mind to look in. That is the gist of the whole thing. And he says one more important thing, heat and cold. Heat and cold. Try this also. Beautiful experiment. I don't know whether you'll be able to believe or not. I have seen people living in Himalayas in snow with just 2 pieces of dress. Let me tell very clearly. I lived in Himalayas. I used to sleep on the snow with the same dress. I have lived. Very difficult to believe. But all you need to do is stop resisting, that's all. It is very difficult to believe, but you can do. Just don't create idea. The moment you feel the cool breeze, don't create an idea, cold, I may catch cold, I may have wheezing, I may have sinus, I may have asthma. Don't create big terms. And the West, the big problem is you learnt all nonsensical words. We know all the words, all negative words. More words you know about diseases, more the possibility of creating the disease in you. Because whenever you repeat something, you create that quality in you. Please be very clear. A simple experiment now you can do. You just sit with closed eyes and repeat 10 times. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. You will have peace inside you. Only thing, your wife's name should not be Shanti. If you just repeat that word, Shanti, for 10 minutes and 10 times, you will start experiencing that quality in you. That quality will start happening in you. If you repeat the names of diseases, please be very clear, you will start creating the same diseases in you. There's a recent research, beautiful research. I went to the API convention, the American Association of Physicians of Indian Origin. There they gave me a big their research works, beautiful book. I read few researches. One research says, the medical college, they did this research, medical colleges. If a particular disease, if the lessons are going on about the particular disease, for example, knee pain, more than 40% of the students get that pain. I don't know how you will understand this. More than 40%. Because continuously you are thinking about that symptom. And one more big problem. Whenever you hear any disease, any symptom, first thing you will do is you will compare with yourself. Do I have that? You will compare with yourself. You will see, do you have that symptom? Continuously, because they are meditating on that symptoms, 40% of the students express the same symptoms in their life. If the lesson goes to the next disease, they express that symptoms. Whatever you think, you express. If you are continuously thinking the wrong things, your senses will be created in the same way. Only one thing you need to do, just work on the mind. Just liberate the mind. Just purify the mind. Your whole system will be purified. Your whole senses will be reconstructed. Krishna gives a beautiful technique also to work on the mind. To work on the mind. Krishna says one more thing. Honor and dishonor will also be the same. This is very difficult. Cold and heat can be the same. You can even accept that. But honor and dishonor, very difficult. And it is simply impossible. One word is enough to make us mad. One word, single word thrown on us is enough to make us mad. Because somebody asked me actually, Swamiji, why do we bother so much about others' opinion? You bother about others' opinion so much because you don't know about yourself. You know about yourself only through others' words, others' opinions. You understand about yourself only from others. If everybody says you are beautiful, you get that record. You get that certificate. If everybody says you are intelligent, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are great, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are very smart, you get that certificate. Collecting all these certificates, with those certificates you build your personality. In our Life Bliss program, the first session is about this. The first session, why we get depressed. Why again and again we fall into a low energy. Because the energy source for you is other certificates. You don't have self-respect. You respect yourself only based on others' opinions. If others' opinions about you is good, you think you are great. If others' opinions about you is not good, immediately you fall. Have you seen the kids playing? They will build castles with playing cards. Same way, you build castles with other certificates. Your personality is nothing but a castle built with others' certificates. If one card is removed in that castle, what will happen to that castle? It just tumbles down. Same way, if a single person takes away his certificate, what happens to your personality? Just collapse. Again and again you fall into the depression. Please be very clear. Whenever you fall into the depression, either somebody would have taken their certificate or you are afraid that somebody may take away their certificate. That's all. Scan it. You will realize either somebody would have taken away their certificate or you are afraid that they may take away their certificate. We have no self-respect. Christ says, Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. That is why so much of war. Because you don't love yourself. That is why so much of hatred. Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. You don't love yourself. We don't have self-respect. We know about ourselves only based on others' opinions. We build our personality only by others' opinions. That is why we care so much for others' opinions. The first session of Life Bliss is this session. First thing I tell people is, if you want to live, learn how to live, how to stand on your own foot, how to be with yourself. As and now, our source of energy is others' opinions. If somebody comes and tells you, you are really great, you will try your best to say, no, I am not, but inside what happens? See very clearly, inside what happens? Inside the mind is telling, tell little more. But outside you feel very shy. But inside mind says, no, little more. Okay. Continuously, we are fueled by others' opinion and we work to get others' opinion. Meditate on this one statement. This is a sutra. This is a great sutra which can liberate you. Don't worry about others' opinions. Don't worry what others are thinking about you, because they are worrying about what you are thinking about them. They are worrying, thinking what you are thinking about them. Don't worry about others' opinions, because they are worrying about your opinions about them. Meditate on this one statement. It will completely liberate you from this problem of honor and dishonor. You will be liberated from the honor and dishonor. Look into your life. Whomsoever is standing in your consciousness, about whoever's opinion you are worrying, all of them are bothered about your opinions. Be very clear. If you are bothered about somebody's opinion, directly or indirectly, he is also bothered about your opinion. It is just give and take game. It is just give and take game. Don't bother about anybody's opinion, because they are bothering about your opinions. Bhagavatam Narayana Swajam Vyasena Kraditam Purana Muninam Madhye Mahabharatam Advaitam Mrudavarshini Bhagavatim Ashtadashadhyayini Ambatva Manusandadami Bhagavad Gita Bhavatveshini. The next sloka, Krishna says, a person whose mind is contented because of the spiritual knowledge, who has subdued his senses, and to whom stone and gold are same, and who is satisfied with what he is having is said to be established in self-realization and is called enlightened being. First we should understand why Krishna is speaking all these qualities of the Master. Why he is explaining all these qualities? These qualities are techniques. If you practice them, you will reach the same state. The other day I was telling, enlightened man's words are mantras, and his life is tantra, technique, and his form is yantra, to be meditated upon. His actions, if it is replicated in your life, it will create the same quality of consciousness in your being. For example, if you listen to the music which comes from heart, the traditional music, Indian music, Carnatic Sangeeta, Carnatic music and all those things, you will have that same experience. If you listen to the music which comes from Mooladhara, which comes from sex, you will have that same mood. If you meditate on some expression, you will have that same experience. Experience leads to expression. Expression leads to experience. That's a beautiful story. This is again a research report. Now it has become very popular, art therapy. If you have heard about it, I don't know whether you heard about it or not. Art therapy. All these mad people are asked to paint. They are given canvas cloth and the paint. And you know how they will paint. Because there are a lot of mad people who are painting. And they just roll on that cloth and do whatever they want. But some surprising thing, if they are every day asked to paint, within 6 months they come out of the madness. Because the catharsis happens. They throw everything out. When catharsis happens, naturally they get healed. And the next step is beautiful thing. There was a doctor who was doing research on this art therapy. He says, people who became mad because of money, they all paint and draw in the same way. People who became mad because of women, they all paint and draw in the very same way. People who became mad because of name and fame, they all paint in the same way. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. One more small story. One guy went to the mental hospital just to see what is happening. The doctor took him to show around. The first room, he saw one person. All over his room he has written the name Lata, 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 Lata in blood. And he is sitting and chanting the word Lata, 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 Lata. The person asked what happened to him. Doctor said he wanted to marry Lata. He was not able to marry. He has become mad. That is why he is continuously repeating her name, and he is here. He goes around, he shows different kind of people. One person is just swimming on the floor, another one is hanging in the ceiling, another one is walking just with his hands. He sees all kinds of people. In the end, he comes back in another one room. Again, one more person is sitting and chanting Lata, 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 Lata. In his room, all over the word Lata, Lata, Lata is written. This guy asks, what happened to him? He also wants to marry the same Lata. Doctor says, no, he married. He married the same Lata. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. People who become mad because of money, they all paint in the same way. People who become mad because of women, they all paint in the same way. Because what is there, that comes out. They catharsis, they throw away things, what is there inside their unconsciousness. Third thing, which we should understand, important thing, the doctor who was doing research on all these things, he became mad. Three things we need to understand. First, experience only comes out as expression. Second thing, the quality of experience and the quality of expression, both are very closely related, associated. Third thing, very important thing, if you concentrate on the expression, you will reach experience. Here, again and again, Krishna is speaking how an enlightened man lives, the quality of an enlightened person, so that you will meditate on these ideas, so that you will start imbibing these ideas in your life, so that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightenment. So that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightened man. When you contemplate on these ideas, naturally you will start expressing it. It will sink in your being. Again and again he says, Vijitendriya. This whole chapter is just about the senses. If you can understand this one drawing and understand where the problem is, how to heal the problem, Krishna gives a beautiful technique. He gives a beautiful method how to go beyond and how to solve the problem. Now all we need to know is understand the problem. Where you are caught and where our problems are. Our whole trouble is in the mind, buddhi and ego. Let me. Beyond ego, here is our being, Atman. Just the presence of the Atman or the light of the Atman only radiates and makes your ego work. It reads no Atman. Just by the presence of the Atman, the ego works. The whole trouble is here, where you identify yourself, where you start thinking, what is there for me? How I am related? How I am going to gain from this? Or how I am going to lose? Here is where the whole trouble starts. If somehow this is erased, this is removed from this system, the Atman directly starts radiating its energy, its tejas through your senses. That is why the enlightened people will have sharp senses. Their senses are not contaminated. Whether their vision or their hearing will be sharp and deep, because it is not corrupted by buddhi and ego. They have not lost their sensitivity. Please be very clear, Only a man whose being is clear, he will have pure senses. His senses will be sharp and alive. A man who continuously uses his senses, who uses his senses too much, he abuses it. He will not have the energy or tejas in his senses. Man who has used and abused his senses, first thing which will happen to him is he will lose the smell. The smell will be lost. If you have lost smell, please be very clear. Immediately you need emergency treatment. You need to get admitted in ICU of spirituality. You immediately need meditation. Meditation is basic need for you. Again, Krishna comes out in the next sloka. Suhrun mitra yudasinam adayastat veshtya bandhushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Suhrun mitra udasina madhyas tatvesh yubapandhushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Person is considered still further advanced when he regards honest well-wishers, affectionate benefactors, the neutral mediators, the envious, the friends and enemies, the pious and the sinners, with all with an equal mind. This happens really when you become enlightened. When you become enlightened, there is nothing to be achieved. There is nothing to be gained. Automatically, your being starts respecting everybody. Please be very clear. Here they use the word equal, but the exact translation should be unique. You will not treat everybody equal. You will respect everybody as unique beings. Treating equal is different. Treating them as unique is different. You understand everybody's uniqueness and respect. Treating everybody equal is different. Sometimes when we say the word treat everybody equally, we start disrespecting everybody. We think that is the way I do. Let me disrespect everybody. Instead of raising others, we come down. Somebody asked Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna is such a humble soul. Anybody comes to see him, he will first do the namaskar. He will only first do the namaskar. Before they start, he will do the namaskar. They ask, why do you do namaskar? One egoistic guy, one egoistic pandit, this education and ego, and especially spiritual education. Man who has read all the scriptures and not become enlightened, he will be the being, or I can say, he is the person who is already in hell. He is already in hell because he will have so much of ego. He knows the tricks of the trade. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have investment or capital to do the business. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have capital to do the business or courage to do the business. He will be a difficult person. One pandit came to meet him. Like this one pandit who is well read, but who is not enlightened. He comes to see him. He bows down. Ramakrishna as usual. He pays his respect. The pandit says, after all he is younger than me, he can do namaskar. He can bow down to me. His ego. And Ramakrishna says, by doing namaskar, I try to bring him to my level. But accepting it in an egoistic way, he tries to bring me to his level. The Pandit is trying to bring Ramakrishna to his level. Ramakrishna is trying to bring him to his level. So be very clear. When we treat equally, we may bring people to our level. Let us not do that. Treat everybody uniquely. Understand, every being is unique. There is no equality. Here we need to understand, every being is unique. When you understand every being is unique, you will start respecting every being. You will understand every being has its own unique place. We are all not same. We are all unique. God is an artist. That is why He carved each one of us. He painted each one of us. He is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have just ordered 10,000 piece Mr. India.